Good morning. Oh no. Hold on. I think my audio settings changed again. Yep. Certainly did. Awesome. I have to do this every fucking time I start stream now. Great. I love that. Did that actually go through? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's only spiking when I'm... Yeah, cool. Awesome. I don't know. Windows... I think... I think it's technically because I put the mic on a different USB port that my computer seems to not recognize it anymore, and it's giving it, like, some other set of settings, or, like, probably even old settings or something, when I was, like, playing around with it for the first time. So, yeah, that's fun. Because I, like, take all the ports out of my PC to put them into the dock for my work laptop, which is how I work from home. And yeah, for some reason, like, like, one day I was putting all of the ports back into my PC, and I just forgot which of the USB ports my mic went into, because I'd been relying on muscle memory to just do it all. So, like, when I kind of went to do it, and muscle memory was just like, where am I putting this? And I was like, I don't know, you tell me. I'm not the one that usually manages this. Yeah, I don't think I actually did this. No, I didn't. Ugh. I haven't been looking after my eyes as much as I should. I gotta put my, I have an alarm on Windows that I stopped using because I was getting into the routine of getting up from my PC every, like, half hour or so, when I'm not streaming, at least. And, yeah, recently I just haven't been doing it. I can feel my eyes kind of burning as a result, so gotta try and keep up with that. Kinda need my eyes. I, rely on them for work and a bunch of other things. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to think about investing in, like, some, like, tinted glasses for when I'm, actually at my PC. Because I know, it was a little bit of a trend, admittedly, but, like, probably 5 or 6 years back, there was a big craze about, like, glasses that were tinted specifically to kind of filter out, like, blue light and stuff like that from PCs. Well, from desk work, at the very least. Marketed to gamers, because, of course. But, like, given that, you know, gamer chairs were also marketed to gamers, I'm like, okay, maybe that literal thing might not be appropriate, but maybe there's something I can do to, like, get some eyewear that's, like, that would lessen the harshness of that. I've already got, like, flux and stuff like that for when my PC, when it turns to night, so it kind of, like, gets rid of a lot of the blue light, but whether it's more than that that's actually affecting my eyes, like, I'm not 100% sure. Honestly, should go back to the optometrist. Just to make sure, like, things haven't gotten worse or anything like that, but that will be for another day. Okay. So, there's a lot of shit happening. I feel like were we about to get into a... Oh. Sorry. I forgot my mandatory controller reconnect this stream. Or this day, sorry. I feel like we were about to head into the shit. Like, King of Waleod himself is, Oh no, I'm still free to kind of walk around. Oh, right, because I made for one of the stops along the way, and then we held up, because, yeah, I was feeling shit. Actually not feeling, like, the best today. I got, like, a bit of a scratchy throat, but... Oh, shit, that reminds me, I should probably do a COVID test before I go out tonight. Definitely don't want to be spreading that shit at someone's birthday. Have I read these? No, I don't think I have. But yeah, if I remember correctly, King of Waleod and, that twink, got to Canva, and, like, dude didn't even, like, try and manipulate anyone or anything like that. He just fucking slaughtered everyone in the room. Guards, leaders, and all. Just like, fuck, okay. Shit's ratcheting up. I get, like, because he's in league with Ultima, it kind of makes sense that he'd be just, like, ruthless in that way, right? Like, what they want is chaos. They want the land to tear itself apart, the land and the people on it to tear itself apart, so that Clive has no one to rely on, right? No allies, no people that can help, no people to be willing to help. And... the, yeah, like, I don't know, like, I'm actually kind of confused why they're not even having, like, a puppet state or anything like that. I guess it's not out of the realm of possibility of this situation, but the brutality of the whole thing speaks to utter chaos rather than, like, because I don't know that I believe that just descending the whole place into chaos would be better than actually orchestrating events to deprive Clive of his allies. Like, I don't know, maybe they plan on trying to do both. So plunge the realm into chaos first, then do the work to actually specifically manipulate the, manipulate and cut off the, allies for Clive. But yeah, like, right now it just sees, like, rampant chaos, so... guess we'll see. I regret that both you and the lump had to get all tangled up in the wicked weave of my sordid past, but thanks to your meddling, I was finally able to put to rest matters that were left too long to fester. And with that finally done, might be I can sit back and enjoy this new world of yours you're so keen on creating. One don't need a pair of eyes to see the good you've done. Thanks, Karen. Oh, Yurte. In your absence, shall I watch over my new charges, affording them every protection I am able. I only ask that you do the same for His Grace. Yeah, she must be worried sick. Let's go and check on a couple more things before we head out, because I feel like we're on the cusp of another dungeon.
Canva's walls will not hold the Akashic Horde for long. We can only hope they hold it for long enough.
Were it not for the Undying's aid, I would be long dead. Grant them
Hello,
trust,
newest girl.
and they will repay you with their loyalty.
Yeah, Mr. Tekken 8 himself. He has his second combo.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw.
God, that tweet fucking killed me. I didn't even think about that and fucking gut punched me. I will also say, since we're playing something character action adjacent, man, I'm hearing some really bad shit about the state of Platinum games.
I have the details here.
And like, I didn't like Bayonetta 3, I think for obvious reasons, but man, if that franchise ends, like, if that franchise never gets another game because of this, like, That fucking sucks. Like, truly. There was something I wanted to... Do we know this fucker's name yet? Harbard, that's it. I remember now. Also, funnily enough, I feel like my hair is actually growing in like his at this point. Swept back to one side. Well, admittedly, he's got the braid, but... Yeah. Mia's working with Capcom again, so I don't know about Bayo anytime soon. Forget anytime soon, newest girl. I'm hearing that, like, lead developers from Platinum have removed references, like, not erased it from their past, but, like, removed references to Platinum in their, like, profiles and stuff like that. Like, forget Kamiya's just not at Platinum. It sounds like a lot of people are jumping ship, which... Yeah. I feel like Nintendo could probably swoop in and just, like, buy them. Because they've already got, like, a very close working relationship with them, having published and kind of, like, supported the development of Bayonetta 3, and I imagine Origins as well. And given their, like, given their live service problems with... Was it EA? I forget who they were with. Like, I feel like Nintendo is the only one they have, like, a decent relationship with at the moment. So, like... Square? Yeah, I suppose with, like, Nier and stuff like that. To my knowledge, Platinum didn't work on this, for example. Yeah, like, Square would be the other one. I'm really curious to see what will happen. Babylon's Fall was Square. Right, you're right. Oh, fucking course it was Square. Dipshits. I say playing Final Fantasy 16 and 14. No, okay, yeah, right. Man, I really hope... I don't know who I would want to come in and grab that stuff. Like, pie in the sky dream. If Tango Entertainment could take them on, considering their pedigree with Hi-Fi Rush. I feel like that could work, but I feel like it's probably going to be Nintendo or something. If they've already had to closely work with Nintendo for something like Bayonetta Origins, I feel like that just makes a lot more sense. I just really hope it doesn't get liquidated and auctioned off. Like, I really don't want to see Bayonetta's IP just go to anyone. I'd rather someone, like, actually buy the studio or absorb it into them, so that it's, like, it doesn't just get... Yeah, exactly. Like... Because that's where it's going at the moment. Platinum was already floundering before the whole Babylon's Fall thing. Like, they were really doing it rough. Then Kamiya leaves, and, like, I was like, okay. If Kamiya is leaving and he's been a problem, like, this should be something that hopefully can work. But, obviously, with him going back to Clover's in Capcom, or, like, revitalizing Clover's, I guess, yeah, it sounds like a lot of other people saw that as the final red flag for they need to get the fuck out. Yeah, Square is a company filled with some of my favorite creatives ever, but their corporate machine is so god-awful. Yep. Remember Foam Stars?
Thus ends today's lesson.
Anyway. Oh god, yeah. Alright, we were off to Tabor. And beyond. Yeah, like... Listen, I will talk shit on Bayonetta 3 all day. And I will continue to do so, because I think Bayonetta 3 legitimately is, like... one of the worst examples of not getting the appeal of your series, like, at all. I will talk shit on that all day. But they're like, regardless of what was happening on the story end, Platinum has always, well, except maybe Babylon's Fall, but I never touched it, so I can't speak to it. Every single Platinum game I have touched has at least been great. What about the blatantly obvious repurposed scalebound tech? Yeah, I mean, that it's smart. Like, that's better than, you know, stubbornly just recreating the damn thing. Like, yeah, like, people talk shit on that, but, like, scalebound shit was, like, out of their hands to some degree in terms of the reason that failed. And, like, you're not gonna, like... I'm just mad scalebound is dead. Yeah, no, that's definitely fair. Yeah, Man, actually, you know what? I have something to rant about this. So, Elden Ring Night Rain got announced, right? And, yeah. Elden Ring Night Rain got announced, and I saw a non-zero amount of people be like, wow, I can't believe FromSoft is doing an asset flip. Which is like... Okay. I have a massive disdain for people who will look at something like, I don't know, Breath of the Wild, right? Or, sorry, no, Tears of the Kingdom. And go, wow, this is lazy as fuck. They just gave you the same game with extra features and that. And maybe Tears of the Kingdom is an extreme example there, but I would still defend to the death the right for that studio, or any studio really, to go, we have a really good thing here, we're going to reuse a shitload of that tech and just refine it. And you can talk about, like, the ways in which, like, there isn't iteration. And that I think is the key, right? If there's no mechanical iteration, if there's no iteration on the art style, if there's no iteration on some of the things that Game A was doing, that Game B... Or, sorry, if there's no improvement, iteration, or, like, refinement on the stuff that's happening in Game A, and there isn't anything new in Game B, then I would agree that might be a bit lazy. Like... We're just putting out the same game again. Now, some people would still enjoy that. If there's a good story attached to it and it ends up being the same kind of endgamey stuff or post-game stuff, I think that's perfectly fine, right? Could it have been a DLC? Maybe, depending on the amount of changes they go in, but... yeah, so, like... I think sometimes people will look at what happened to Bayonetta 3... and see, like, the scalebound tech and stuff like that, and be like, wow, it's kind of lazy, they're just reusing the stuff they never released. Like, motherfucker, Platinum was already doing it rough. Do you want them to start from scratch and spend another, like, few years, like, building a thing up from the ground? Like, the asset reuse and stuff like that is smart when it's used as a baseline to further refine things. The thing you're going to be angry about is not the fact that it's an asset flip, it's the fact that it's not building on anything. And to Night Rain's specific example, I would argue that, like, giving you essentially playable characters in the sense of, like, that have, like, predetermined builds, moves, and stuff like that. Like, some of the shit the characters were doing in that was fucking crazy. And it was really cool. Yeah, like, they're reusing a lot of stuff that was in Elden Ring, but, like, good. Give me more Elden Ring that has, like, a real, like, mechanical twist on it. Now, to be fair, in Night Rain's specific example, there could be some live service shenanigans going there, and I will be very, very critical of whatever the fuck happens there. But the idea that, like, something like Bayo 3 taking the, bones of Scalebound and using it for an actual purpose, or, taking what worked in Tears of the Kingdom or Elden Ring and applying that to a new game. Like, no. Our criticism cannot just be that, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, also orcs? Hello? Sorry, I just realized we're fighting orcs. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I tried to dodge that bullet by weaving a bit weirdly, but it didn't really work. What the fuck is with the jump? I feel like I'm fucking that up. I don't know if it's just because of these particular enemies. Stingers all over the battlefield. Reminds me of the worst people on Twitter dogging that Horizon game for reusing a climbing animation. Yeah, like, fuck off, dude. Like, that's such a petty fuck. Like, that is the equivalent, that is the critical equivalent of going, fruit in this basket's a flat texture, 0 out of 10. Like, fuck you.
Smoke.
Oh.
City fallen.
Oh, shit. That ain't good. Well, I guess we already knew it wasn't good, because, yeah. There's a group of people here. It'll buff out. Will it?
The free men are still holding their own, then.
Do we have any idea where Gav and the others might be?
There's a warehouse near the docks where we agreed to meet if there was any trouble. We should hurry.
Okay, at least it didn't lock us in this time. God damn. Good. Also, just a random bunch of quests? Okay. Hey, look! Side quests! Time to ignore the MSQ again. But yeah, I genuinely... Like, I'm sorry, but if you understood how much code and stuff like that gets reused, like game to game, or even product to product, depending on, like, the software you're talking about, like... People would be up in arms for like, oh wow, that's so bad.
And fast. We cannot let this chance pass us by.
Yeah. Oh no, Mid and Gavin are in danger. Anyway. But yeah, it's like smart. Like you should be leveraging that kind of stuff. And ultimately it should keep costs down, but like, guess who's deciding how much a thing should cost? Not the people actually reusing the technology they're using to make their development pipeline quicker. It's not them.
Clive, your timing is impeccable. It just so happens that right at this very moment, we're in need of someone with your talents.
And what talents would those be?
Why, your fearlessness and your skill with a blade.
I'm listening.
Well, as I'm sure you're aware, when these dark skies swept over the Republic, so too did a wave of chaos and confusion. Randalar has been particularly badly affected. Many of the capital's bearers have lost their masters, or taken the opportunity to flee them. None remain free for long, of course. Most find themselves under the protection of the Fist before they get far. But the army too is in disarray, and finds itself unable to provide for its new charges. Which means it has been looking to sell.
And you've been looking to buy, to make sure these masterless bearers remain that way.
Precisely. It's the perfect opportunity to free dozens more, and for an attractive price, no less.
So where does my skill with a blade come in?
Though we may have the funds to buy these bearers, we have nowhere to house them. So we've been searching for a place where they can be resettled. somewhere far from the prying eyes of those who would see them enslaved once more. And we believe we have found one. Cashlock, a small hamlet hidden in a canyon. The place was abandoned a long time ago, but when the men moved out, the beasts moved in.
And so, we seek the aid of a fearless swordsman to encourage them to look elsewhere. You'll help, won't you?
How could I refuse?
Excellent. Theo, if you wouldn't mind making arrangements for the transportation of our guests, as we discussed.
Of course. Leave everything with me.
Sounds like you'll have your work cut out for you.
I will. We have an entire village to stock and furnish. Residents and all. Even if I begin right now, I'll be working day and night. So I'd better get started. Try to clear the place out before the wagons roll in, won't you?
I'll do my best.
You will find a village in Chaidra's Thread, past Lateney's Cleft. My man there will open the gate for you.
All right. Wish me luck.
I'm sure you won't need it.
Oh, jeez, okay. We can fast travel around. And yeah, like that, the game started making big money, so people with big money tried to make it earn even more money, and it's just it's been a plague on the fucking industry ever since.
Ready, go?
Like, the Game Awards definitely hasn't been helping, and even when it has been, like, doing something notably not shitty, it feels like it's always, like, a little bit, it feels like it's a lot of, what do you call it?
Safe.
Like, orphan crushing machine. Like, oh, look, this person's saving people from the orphan crushing machine, and we're not questioning why the orphan crushing machine exists. That kind of thing. But having the CEO of Larian come up there and give that speech last night, yeah, okay.
We're not alone.
Yippee!
Must have been a nice place once.
There will be again.
That targeting reticule was on that monster the entire time. Suck my ass. Oh, you can't do that in the air? Huh. I didn't know that. Pretty stingy with ARK moves. Yeah. Yeah. I was also thinking too, after the, you know,
I think that's the last of them.
found Clive's combo
you're
memes.
Let's head back to Boklad.
I was thinking, like, maybe, honestly, you could have also done alternate combos with the, Magic Burst. Like, if a magic burst landed, it would alternate your it would, like, change your combo string or something like that. So you could use it as an impetus to do that. But the only thing I can think of in terms of why they didn't do, like, pause strikes is because it doesn't mesh well with the magic burst. Because what's the difference between a pause and a magic burst, then?
Quiet.
You know? Oh.
Those are our terms. I trust that you will give them your full consideration.
I shall. Thank you.
Not good terms, I presume.
Someone you know?
He's in earshot, bro. What the fuck?
Yes. And, no. But enough about him. How did you fare down in Cashlock?
It's done. The village is safe now.
You made quick work of it, as always.
Well, it helps that there are these waypoints here.
Don't let me keep you. But Clive, don't tell her I was watching her, will you? She'll only get upset. I'll explain everything once you've finished with your report.
All right. We'll speak then.
Bones of this game are really strong. I wonder if they'll build on it or scrap it for something new again. It would be a shame to throw out this formula. Like, even if this went into a spin-off series and they didn't want the main line to always be character action, like, it would be a fucking shame to just throw this shit away. Like, from a technical standpoint, I feel like they're just not going to throw it away unless. Like, the only thing that gives me concern is if they need to actually iterate on the tech that they're using, and a lot of the talent was only there for 16, it might not actually be feasible to reuse it outside of, like, just literal reuse and not iteration. But yeah.
Eloise.
I hope they don't.
Just go back
I
to
hope they
Cashlock.
don't just discard it either.
The village should be safe now.
Thank you, Clive.
It's like it's so close to being fucking phenomenal in terms of mechanics.
Well then, now that you have laid the groundwork for our little project, I suppose we'd better finish the job. The first thing we'll need to do is make sure our offer for the bearers is accepted.
You're still in negotiations.
We are. A trusted colleague has been dealing with the Fist on our behalf, but things have been trickier than we anticipated. I suppose it's to be expected. This is the army we're dealing with. Fighting's what they do. But we shall emerge victorious in the end.
Well, if you need any help, you know where to find me.
I'm not sure I do. But thank you, all the same.
Clive, you've been very, very unclear about where you're living. I have a stolus I can send you, but beyond that, I don't actually know where you are. You know what? Never mind. No, hang on, we'll let this play out. Alright, what's up?
Wanted to talk.
The man I was watching earlier, the one speaking to my sister, he represents the Silver Peak Consortium. It's one of the bigger trading houses.
I don't think I've heard of them.
Well, every trader in Dharmekia has. They operate across the length and breadth of the Republic, and they're still expanding. They've been trying to get Eloise to join their ranks for some time now, and judging by her reaction earlier, I'd say she had half a mind to accept their latest offer.
And you'd rather she didn't.
I would rather she did what makes her happy, and I would never deny her such an opportunity. Eloise saved me from slavery. We have striven to save others like me ever since. But this was not the life my sister wanted, nor the one she deserves. I won't let her give up on her dreams again for my sake. She freed me from my bonds, and she must be freed from hers in turn.
You're a good man, Theo.
I have always been grateful for what my sister did for me, and I want to repay the favor by letting her live her own life. But each time an opportunity to do just that arises, she turns it down. For my sake.
She loves you.
And I love her. Which is why I want this time to be different. To show her that I don't need to be watched over anymore. Though I'm sure I'll still need some help from time to time. I trust that I can count on you.
Always.
Thank you, Clive. Well then, I had better get back to work. These bearers aren't going to move themselves. That's a job for the Crimson Caravans.
Cool. As far as I know, the team was dissolved back into the 14 team. People are being cycled in and out for a new project. This game's engine is modified 14. Oh, yeah, there's probably some, like, flexibility there. I'm thinking more like the, like, head creatives and stuff like that. Actually, wait, am I remembering incorrectly, or did some people from Platinum kind of come in? Not people that were previously at Platinum, but I'm, like, actual Platinum. I can't remember if they did actually come through for this. Because I remember there was a gameplay director from DMC5. There was a couple of people from Nier Automata and Replicant on board. I seem to recall also seeing fucking Platinum. It's support for the Phoenix shooting segments. Okay, alright, yeah, okay, yeah. So, yeah, they were called in similar to when they were probably called in for Star Fox at some point. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm more concerned about, like, the creatives that were involved not being there for the next iteration. Like, I think that's probably the bigger problem, right? Because it's less, like, the immediate iteration that's the problem, it's more, like, the high-concept stuff. So, like, how do you work in an extra combo or something into Clive's existing system? What needs to be reworked? What needs to be changed? And, more importantly, does that actually give a good gameplay flow? Like, there's a lot of stuff that's not just kind of low-level implementation problems, but more like high-level direction, mid-level, tech leady stuff that I'd be worried they may not be able to handle without, like, that.
I won't let you down.
Damn. That voice. Hi.
Clive, I fear that I must bid you farewell. As you know, our time grows short. The Lord Chief Justice's vultures are circling. We must strike now. Before we part, I want you to know that, though I may not always have been your most vocal ally, I trust you, as I trusted your predecessor.
Thank you. I appreciate the sentiment, and I understand more than anyone how you feel. But is revenge really the answer?
Oh, this is a continuation
It is
from
the
before.
one I found, and it is all that I have lived for since that day.
But what of Lostwing? Everything you've built.
I built Lostwing to achieve this aim. Once it is done, the village will have served its purpose. My comrades and I are sure of our cause, and we shall fight to the last, come what may. But there are those among us who cannot fight.
Among us.
Children, the elderly, bearers afflicted by the curse. I would place Lostwing in their hands, if I thought it would do them any good. But a village
No
home
CM
only to the
mentioned.
frail and the infirm is not likely to stay a safe haven for long. And so, Clive, I find myself turning to you once more. Will you take them to your hideaway, that they might live even should Lostwing die?
I will.
Thank you. I will not have it said that I did not see to the well-being of those who rallied to my cause. The people I speak of have withdrawn to Gotan's Bales, away from danger in case the Black Shields strike.
Understood. I'll make sure they get to the hideaway safely.
Then the last of my preparations are complete. Fare you well, Clive. And may Griga guide us. All of us.
Come then, brother. We are awaited in Gotan's Bales.
Oh. Oh my god. Joshua dialogue? In my side quest? Holy shit. Whoa, whoa. You're telling me they could get dialogue for side characters that were just along for the side quest this whole time and they haven't been doing that at all? Is it because it was only Jill? It's because it was only Jill. Anyway, what I was going to say before I had that revelation, if you, speaking of Nocia on the brain, yeah, Ishikawa would never. God, if Ishikawa is guiding stuff in fucking the next Final Fantasy project, I'm there. I am there. Yeah, speaking of Nocia, did you know there's gonna be an anime in 2025? Like an anime of Nocia.
I can walk from here.
Okay. Yeah! Newest girl? I don't know how they're gonna do that. It's like trying to make, like, seriously? Like, I know this gets said a lot with a lot of video games, like, how do you make an adaptation out of this? But, like, this would be like trying to adapt Undertale. What does that mean? How the fuck are you going to adapt a game like that? I am incredibly trepidatious about how that's going to turn out, but I'm probably going to be there if I can actually watch it somewhere.
Everyone, Quentin has asked that you come with me. He can no longer guarantee your protection, but I can. There's a safe place I can take you to.
Well, if that's what the Master thinks best. Sid, none of us would be standing here today if it weren't for Master Quentin. We owe him our lives. So we ain't about to start telling him what he should do with his. If he's saying we ain't safe in Lost Wing no more, it's because he ain't coming back. And if that's what has to happen, then so be it. I only hope he can see this through to the end. That we get to see justice done.
I hope so too.
Oi!
Hmm?
You lot! Where's everyone else? They ain't already left, have they?
What?
Gone with Master Quentin.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
What's wrong?
I've just come from the Justice's manor. We have to get Quentin to call off the attack. It ain't just a black shield protecting the place. He's got a guard dog and all. A fucking monster.
No. That sounds like a job for some kind of monster
If I
hunter.
don't get the message to them, they're all gonna fucking die.
No. We can't let this happen. Sid! Don't worry about us. You've got to catch up with him. We can't let Quentin die before that bastard does.
All right. I'll do what I can. Where is this manor?
It's way over to the east, through the woods. Heaven Hall, he calls it.
Promise us, Sid. Promise us you'll do what you can.
Oh, I think I know where that is. Is that a part of the map? If I'm thinking of the right place... Yeah. It's that bit I kept traveling to, though. I was like, maybe there's something over here. And then couldn't find it. Well, they couldn't find anything.
Faster.
Also, I don't know if I mentioned it before, but I really like that that the overworld has just become a shitload more dangerous. Not that it really matters to me. I'm like 7 levels over everyone else. So... ain't really a problem. And, like, thematically, it's fucked up, because there's just, like, a shit ton of Akashic and Fallen and just legendary beasts also.
Look.
What?
Don't tell me we're too late.
Oh, no. No, dude. Oh, fucking hell.
Quentin, are you all right?
No. But I am alive. Which is more than I can say for my comrades. They followed me without question all the way here. And they died. For nothing.
This must be the guard dog. Quentin. I'll hold it off. You go.
But
your comrades didn't die for nothing. They died for you. Don't let their sacrifice be in vain.
I won't.
Come on, then.
That is no mere guard dog.
No. Just a rabid beast that needs to be put down.
Oh, mistimed that.
Nice try.
Oh, you cunt! Fuck it. Oh! Ah! Fuck! I was a little too slow on that. Ah! Fuck me. Okay.
Nice try.
Die. I was almost sick with it. God damn it. What could I change there? Because I think I went for the double magic burst. That might have been a bit much. I may just have to smash. I may just have to mash the combo and then go for it after that.
If only we'd arrived earlier. Is it over?
it is. He wept and begged for mercy. And I cut him from ear to ear, just as I dreamed of doing all these years. All my plans, building a haven in Lostwing, freeing bearers from their chains and recruiting them to my cause. It was all for this. But what is this? Justice? My faithful comrades. All those lives lost, so that I might take another.
Quentin.
Master Quentin! Oh, thank Grieger you're safe.
You're alive.
And so are you. I'm so sorry. I tried to warn you about that thing. And I hate to say it, but there's more bad news.
No.
It's Lostwing. It's been flooded.
What?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. At least everyone was out. Right?
Lost wing. My lost wing.
And look who's here.
They must have stolen in after we left, just before the flood struck. What if there are still people in there?
Quentin.
Don't be a fool.
No! You fucking moron!
Damn it.
Ah!
Quentin's not going to last long in there. Let me finish this quickly.
Hey, how about we let Jill have a line? Could we do that, maybe? Okay, I'm sorry. That is actually absurd that they have been able to do this the whole time, and they haven't given Jill shit. That's insane. Oh, well, we're a ways away. Jesus. Jill's a... Was that it? Oh. Oh, you fucking... Alright, fuck all of you. Damn, it doesn't give you a lot of time to,
Quentin! Hold on. I'm gonna get you out of here.
Oh, wrong button, wrong primal.
It's over.
Oh my god, invisible wall. Okay, actually, it's super perplexing. Well, it's not, but, like, it's really disappointing that, like, they actually had the tech to get certain characters into side quest dialogue, and it really felt like they just almost never did that with Jill. I feel like there might have been one or two times, but the second Joshua is guaranteed with us? Oh no.
I need to get back to Quentin.
Oh, please don't be... Oh my god.
Quentin. Quentin! Look at me! Thank the Founder. He hasn't turned. I'm going to get you out of here.
Fucking asshole.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Is Lost Wing?
The flood has filled the valley.
I see. Then all is at an end. A strange way to achieve one's life's ambition.
No, Master Quentin. Save your strength.
Why? All that I strove for is gone. Only emptiness remains. I I have nothing left to live for.
What the heck are you on about? You've got us, ain't you? Don't try telling me you only freed us so you could get revenge. We're more than that to you, and we all know it.
I thought you weren't coming back. But I prayed, and you did. There's got to be a reason for that, right? Can't we just go back to how it was? You know, you looking after us all.
Your work ain't over yet, Master Quentin. We believed that you were the right man to lead us, and we still do.
Your village may be lost, but it seems your people aren't, so long as you remain to guide them.
But why? After what why would anyone follow me?
'Cause we're family, aren't we?
Family?
Yeah, and all our comrades who went with you, they felt the same. Lostwing weren't just a village. It was all of us.
It was. And as long as we're still here, it is too.
We can start again. Build a new Lost Wing. Right here in the Bales.
A fresh start. One life ends, and another begins. Why just a village? We could build towns. A nation.
Okay,
to stop us.
calm down, Mr. Ambition.
That's the Master Quentin we know.
Please. I am nobody's master. Quentin will suffice. After all, we are family. Permit me to withdraw my request. I will no longer be needing your help in looking after my people.
I'll pretend you never asked.
But you must be rewarded for your efforts on our behalf. You saved my life twice over. And more besides.
A bottle or two of your finest red will suffice.
Of course. Nothing but the best. And I have a feeling that this year's vintage will be the finest yet. If you don't mind waiting, that is.
I look forward to it.
Here I thought you were about to pull out some aether-flooded, like Akashic wine or something. Ooh. I don't think we actually want that. Hanged Man signboard. The emblem of the Hanged Man, the tavern at the heart of Lostwing. The village is a haven for the downtrodden built around a fallen ruin. One is apt to reveal its secrets as the Hanged Man's enigmatic tavern keeper. Valisthea Absinthe goes crazy. That's a fucking sentence. Of course there's a quest in Martha's Rest. Why wouldn't there be? Alright, one more side quest, then we'll take a break, and we'll get into a dungeon, I think. I do have to wonder if we start fighting Odin now, because he was in that town. I just don't know. Yeah, I'm wondering what the culmination of that is going to be. Whether it's like fighting the Lord Commander, or if it's going to be fighting the King. So I feel like it'd be... I feel like we'd be speeding things up pretty fast if we just went and fought Odin right now, but... I don't know. Like, well, especially because we haven't been to Waleod. That's a big red flag to me of like, nah, this isn't going to be a decisive thing.
Clive. Just the man I was hoping to see.
Oh? And why is that?
Remember how some of Sir Wade's guardians took up residence here after the Akashic attacked?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now the rest have come to join him. Seems their barracks in the Lazarus have been lost to an ether flood.
Ugh.
Now, I don't mind having a few more brave boys around to keep them animals at bay. I ain't daft after all. But we ain't got nowhere for 'em to bed down. Poor buggers are having to make do with haylofts and chocobo pens. I'd build 'em a new barracks here if I could. But where would I put 'em? There just isn't enough room up here on the rock. Which leaves us in a bit of a pickle. The people we're counting on to keep us safe are living like beggars.
I see.
And it isn't just that lot. There's bears to think about too. There's been more and more of them turning up lately, coming from all over looking for safe haven. But there's only so many we can shelter with the room we've got. We can't keep cramming more and more people into less and less space. What we need is a new home for our new arrivals. And that's what I was hoping you might help me with. If it ain't too much of a burden, of course.
Well, I'm not exactly a carpenter.
It's no burden.
Thank you, Clive.
So, where were you thinking of making this new home?
Well, I reckon we could do a lot worse than Eastpool.
Oh.
Eastpool.
Oh.
It's been a long time since I thought about that place.
It was a tragedy, what happened. And if any of us could have done anything to stop it, we would have. But what's done is done. And those who lived there wouldn't have wanted the village they loved to be left in ruins.
I suppose you're right.
The blight might be pressing in, but I reckon it's got a good few years left in it yet. There's just one problem. A band of cutthroats have made it their den, and they don't seem like they'll be moving on in a hurry. Nasty bastards they are too. I've lost some good men to their raids. Would have sent someone to clear 'em out sooner, if my boys didn't already have their hands full fending off the Akashic. But now we've got a few more Guardians of the Flame to call on. I reckon it's time we made our move. What do you say? Fancy leading a raiding party?
I do. Eastpool was once home to people I loved. I won't have bandits sully those memories. I'll gladly drive them out of there.
And I know the men will gladly follow you. I've already shared a few thoughts with Sir Wade about how we might be able to win the place back. And I dare say he's got some ideas of his own too. Why don't you go and talk to him?
Of course.
Back to Eastpool, then.
Not just yet. Let's hear Wade's plan first.
Glad we're at least getting Jill lines. To be fair, this might be the first point in the game where you guaranteed have the NPCs around. And depending on if you leave some quests around, you may not actually have them by your side. But I feel like it wouldn't have been too much to just, like, get some single-line responses to, like, oh, we're doing this now, just to get Clive someone to bounce off of. I don't know.
So, Wade.
To be fair, that is fairly time-consuming, but
And you, Lord
yeah.
Horsfield. And you.
I spoke with Martha. She tells me you have plans to free Eastpool and make it your own.
That's right, though it was mostly her idea. I rather fear my men have been treading on her toes somewhat since joining us, not to mention each other's. And then there are the bearers, men and women who found the courage to flee their masters and sought refuge here. We need somewhere to settle them, and I can think of worse places than Eastpool.
As can I. Which is why I agreed to help you win it back.
That's very kind of you. I'd be most grateful if you would. With you beside us, we shall soon send that rabble of rogues running for the hills.
So, what can you tell me?
That thankfully there aren't too many of them. Fewer than a dozen at our last count. And rather less, thankfully. The road that leads there will more than likely still be crawling with Akashic. A small force would suffice to clear the village, but if the Akashic were to follow them in, that force could end up trapped between a rock and a very hard place indeed.
I'll head into Eastpool and deal with the bandits. You and the Guardians can stay outside the village and fend off any Akashic who come too close. Make sure I'm not taken unawares.
I can't ask you to bear all that risk yourself, my lord.
The Akashic are the bigger risk. I can handle a few bandits.
Well, if you're sure, I shall summon my men at once.
Shall I wait for you here?
No need, my lord. You go on ahead. We'll be with you before long.
All right. I'll meet you at Eastpool then.
We shall see you there, and may victory await our coming.
It is kind of a shame, though, that they started adding those lines, but they didn't actually include Jill or Josh in the cutscene, because, like, hey, I imagine Jill, at the very least, has a lot of fucking emotions about this place, considering what fucking happened. Yeah. And the fact that she's just like, oh, back to Eastpool then, that's the only line she gets, like, eh. I don't know, got this. Hey, dickheads.
Who the hell are you? Kill them!
Oh, that was the wrong icon.
Or face the consequences.
No. Bad.
That's the end of that, then.
Oh.
Maybe not.
What the fuck?
What's that thing doing here?
2 scoops.
It goes too.
Oh, I completely missed that. Damn. Oh, God. Fuck. No. Stop that. Alright. That's not bad.
Nice try.
Oh, I thought... Fuck. Yeah, you probably can't charge your blade during the animation for the blade charge move. that would probably be a bit busted. That makes sense.
Any more surprises? I'll take that as a no.
Bravo. A magnificent display, my lord.
Weave a snatch in
You're
between.
watching?
Oh, yeah.
I thought you were keeping an eye out for a Kashik.
We were. Put down more than a few on the road, then arrived just in time to see you slay that... whatever it was.
Let's hope it was the last of its kind. Though I expect you and the Guardians will be up to the challenge should another appear.
I would hope so, my lord.
Your men will be bringing the bearers who'll be living here, I assume. It might be best to send word for them to come right away. Before any other unsavory characters move in.
Of course. I'll send orders for them to depart immediately. Leave it with me, my lord.
Yeah, like, I know you can, like, snatch in Garuda into that, but... Or Garuda to fill, but for some reason I thought, oh yeah, I'll charge blade, upper, and then charge the blade during that, and it's just like... That would be a bit too much, I think.
We're the masters now. Our lives are our own at last.
God, if you could weave that in... yeah.
That's
You
all
could
of
charge
it.
into charge,
Not a
that'd be
single Akashic in
stupid.
sight. Now to begin the important work of
Taking
rebuilding
blade
the
hops,
place.
literally.
It won't be easy. Especially not after 5 years of beasts and blackguards having their wicked way with the place. The masonry might still be sturdy enough, but half the beams are rotted. Those that weren't lost in the fire or burned by the bandits, that is. It'll take a bit of elbow grease, but we'll see Eastpool rise again. Just you wait.
So wait. Lady Hannah is buried here. If you don't mind, I'd like Oscar to join the rebuilding efforts. He should be a part of this.
Of course. I couldn't agree more.
I'll let Martha know that everyone arrived safely. If you need anything more, you have only to send a Stolas.
And we will, my lord. Safe travels.
Eastpool lives again.
Let's go and tell Martha the good news.
Yeah, this must have been the first... This must have been actually the first point that they could legit, easily ensure you have the NPCs. Which kind of makes sense now that Joshua and Jill are here. Like, they're probably going to be here till the end, so any side quests from here on are going to be with them. I still think it's crazy that, like, up until this point that wasn't the case at all. Like, not even once or twice, but... yeah.
Ah, there you are. All went well then. Sir Wade told me you got rid of the bandits while his lot kept an eye out. Nicely done. And what's all this about? Some shape-shifting nightmare showing up? On second thoughts, don't tell me. It'll only give me nightmares of my own. What matters is, you did it. And now we can build our new village.
I suppose it will be. What will you call it?
What else? Eastpool. Sir Wade said it best. There's plenty bad happened to that place, but that don't undo the good that happened there. No need to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Did Wade say that?
Well, something along those lines. Anyway, the poor souls might have made it to
I had no
Eastpool.
idea he had that many
Never
idioms up
beaten
his
yet.
sleeve.
So the way I see it, neither is mine. If it's food or lumber or strong backs they need, the rest is ready to provide it.
Thank you, Martha.
No, thank you. You didn't have to help us.
I wanted to.
Yippee. Jesus, I'm sitting on a lot of ability points now. God. What do I even want? I suppose I haven't got, like, Rook's Gambit and Heat Wave, like, the counter moves. I don't really have Taunt. What the fuck does Taunt even do? Can be used at any time except when recovering from damage. Will have no effect on some powerful enemies. Oh, I've seen people do some bullshit with... I heard you can do some bullshit with this. I didn't actually see it because I wanted to lab myself. And I wasn't thinking of it at the time. Eh, fuck it. Unlock it and get some... Because, yeah, that feels like another one that it's good with, like... Yeah, exactly. Much like the shit I've been trying to do with, like, Impulse and all that stuff. Like, it's another multi-hit thing that feels like it would fit in nicely there. And... Plus, it does that passively, and I can just, like, do combos and shit into it as well. Plus, it will hit multiple things, so it hits the lightning rod and the enemy. So, yeah. I'm gonna have to mess around with that one, I think. Actually, I do have enough to just master it. And throw that on anything. Then I could actually change Impulse. I feel like I'm gonna mess around with Impulse a little bit more, though. Impulse feels a lot more usable... in random scenarios in dungeons, because it, like, goes and hits a bunch of enemies. The thing I've got to get down is the timing. Like, I tried to... Or watching the timing from some other... From other uses of it, it feels like it's... It feels like it's got a tight window if I want to use it in a burst window, whereas this doesn't have that problem. But then again, this is less usable in that... actually, what's the cooldown on this thing? 35 seconds? 25, yeah. So this has more... I can more liberally use this, whereas this is, like, very much... I have to be a little bit more careful with it. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to the hideout, and then we'll take a break. And then it will be dungeon time. Yeah, I've got to get into the lab again. I haven't been in the lab in, a fair while. Probably within, like, not since, like, 3 streams ago or something. I feel like that was the last time I actually had a little bit of, labbing under my belt.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Oh, new hunting board? And yeah, it also means I haven't been doing any of this shit either. The Man in Black. Oh, that's probably because we finished that quest in Lost Wing. Interesting.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
Johnny Guilty Gear mention?
Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Oh, Lionheart. Enclosed you will find an item of high and strange order, one for which I require neither thanks nor recompense. Consider it a reminder of where loyalties are best placed.
Here you are.
The Chapman.
All done?
And I think we got new missives. I'll go and read those too, and then we'll go on break. If there was an MSQ right here and I was gonna have some time before the next stream, I really want a lab. I want a lab so badly. The emblem of the Hanged Man. Ugh, that texture work's not great. The tavern that sits at the heart of Lostwing, now in the depths of an ether flood. It depicts a hooded, bound, and starved man hung by the ankles, perhaps contemplating how he will take his vengeance on those who made him this way. Now that Quentin strives to build a new future for the remnants of the Lostwing family, mayhap the Hangman will rise again, but likely under a different name. Probably Quentin, yep. I cannot begin to thank you for all you have done for Lostwing. So, in lieu of any awkward remerciements? I don't think I've seen that word before. Thanks. Acknowledgement. Good fucking Google, I swear to God, dude. Google used to have it for just plain words. When you looked at them in the search engine, it would just say, "Here's a reading of it. Here's a record." I don't know if it's how it was generated prior, but now it's just like, "Hey, here's an AI summary of the fucking word." AI choker my dick. Anyway, we're going on break now. When we come back, we might be facing off against Odin. Who knows? I'm back. Sorry that took a bit longer. I was, oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't get Moodbot in here. I had to wash a, duster I've been, that got a bit, I've been using it a lot and haven't actually washed it. I ended up, I washed it and put it on a clothes horse to kind of dry, but it didn't dry nearly as much as I thought it would, so I've hung it outside. And I had to get like a cable, I had to get cable ties to get something to wrap it up, because I wasn't confident that the string I had lying around would be good enough, given it's kind of dealing with something wet. So, yeah. Hopefully that dries out today. Alright. Alright, let's go do a dungeon. Oh, actually. From humble beginnings did a handful of villagers join to form a staunch alliance that now controls much of the realm's mercantile trade. Gilded Path. Oh boy. Fungin. Yeah. As opposed to a gungeon. Clive is kind of a gun when you think about it. Oh, shit.
Sounds like thunder.
You're late. We're starting to think you'd stumbled off a cliff.
I seem to recall that was you, Gav.
Good to see you. Any trouble on the road?
Nothing we couldn't handle.
I knew you'd come.
Gay.
Is that who I think it is? Yes.
Oh.
Allow me to introduce...
His uncle's about to have a fucking fit, bro.
Clive's told me all about you. Or even listening most of the time. Name's Midadol. But everyone calls me Mid.
My lady.
Hey?
Christ.
My boy. Uncle Byron.
It's really you. I never thought I'd see the day.
So these Akashic are being controlled.
That's what it looked like. Empty eyes, eerie blue glow. No doubt they were turned. Silent as monks, every last one of them.
Your man here speaks true, Clive. We saw more than a few in this city. They moved in ranks with a purpose, and not of their own.
Ultima?
Ultima's doing.
Perhaps.
What of the city? The people?
Dead, mostly.
Ugh.
Mostly, but not all. A handful managed to lock themselves in their villas before the Horde arrived. Some in the Merchants' District to the west, and a few others on the far bank.
If the Akashic stumble across either hiding place, a few bolted doors won't hold them for long. We need to find them. And quickly.
What do you propose?
We split into two parties. I will make for the Merchants District, while you look to those across the river. Mind keeping an eye on my brother?
Not at all. We find the villa and try the servants' entrance.
Understood.
And what of us?
Mid, is she fit to sail?
The ship, the mithril engine could probably do with a few more tweaks.
Then you better work fast. Even if we do reach the survivors in time, they'll never make it to the hideaway on foot.
You leave that to me.
So we're going with Gavin
See that
Byron?
Mid doesn't get herself into trouble, would you?
Oh.
Think I can manage that?
I'll keep him safe.
Looks like you stuck with me, Byron.
That's Lord Rossfield, you little gutter snipe!
Gutter snipe. What, so fucking Clive's going off on his own? Oh, no, he's got Torgal.
And you keep Clive safe.
There it is.
Be careful. Both of you.
You too.
See, this I'm at least convinced is like a smart way of kind of dividing forces, right? This doesn't feel arbitrary or anything like that. It's like...
Right, Torgal. Let's find those survivors.
Well, at least I hope. Bubby.
They don't stand a chance against those things.
There are orcs here too? Oh, for fuck's sake. Great. Level 20? Huh? Oh, bugger off. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, that's why. I didn't see you. Oh no. That didn't quite work out, but close enough. Still really haven't touched the 50k consistently with anything other than Ignition, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
Don't get surrounded.
Did I get the one that had... Yeah, I did. Oh, fuck. I don't have anything to really... Oh, there we go. That'll do. Oh my god, it's got momentum too? I didn't realize that. No, you fucking don't, bitch. Yeah, see, this is the thing I don't get, because it feels like the king is running his own fucking army into the ground, making them a Kashik and shit. What could you possibly... I don't get the end game here. Like, I know he's Odin, but fucking... You can do more with Odin and more people. Like, unless it's an Ultima's direction, but I don't know why even Ultima would... but then again, Ultima's, like, alien being, you don't need to justify his misunderstanding of that shit, I guess. Which would be fucking lazy writing, but I would at least... that would make sense, unfortunately. Clive, can you please run? Like, I'd really appreciate it if you fucking... Fucking... Sir, thank you. Oh, get fucked.
It's over.
Didn't quite get that second one. Oh, you fuck. Thank you, boy. Sir. Alright, hold on. I think this is cooking, actually. Oh, right, because I was never popping the DT during any of that. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. I think Impulse might be good. Like, 50k, is pretty damn nice. I will say, though, actually, this is a good check. Can I switch... Okay, I can... So I can switch these sets in the middle of a dungeon. Good to know. Oh no, you need 6,000 to make it. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, I think we might have something. I think I might have an upgrade to what I'm doing now. Or, where? You. No, you fucker. Whoop. Oh, you little shit. Oh, I didn't catch him. Fuck. That was kind of a lame finish. I ran into a chest during that combat. I think it was over there. Ooh. Yum.
Joshua and Jill must be busy.
Say that again. Oh, I reached the ceiling. Oh, shit. Holy shit, Torgal!
Too slow.
Oh. Oh my... Oh, okay. That's what I was waiting for. Whoa. Walked right into that one. Ooh. Whoop. Oh, I really fucking like that combo. Holy shit. Ooh! Ha! Please tell me you saw that, newest girl. Ooh! No, I'm in PvP. 63,000. Ow. Oh. Oh, game.
This is the Agora, where the city's leaders gather.
Ooh.
There may still be survivors inside.
Yeah. Yeah, if only you knew, Clive. Ooh. Oh, Flare Breath. Nah, I don't use that.
Where are they?
This looks like a boss arena. Close enough.
Ultima's reach extend this far. What the hell is going on here?
Good question, Clive. Oh, fuck. Damn it. It's not the way I wanted to go, but sure. Okay, I'll take that. That was not what I tried to do. I was trying to hit the Phoenix thing, but that'll do. Hold on, you can use Garuda's Snatch to actually, like, keep yourself in the air. Like, it doesn't work as well as the jump, because I don't think it interrupts your momentum. It doesn't, change your momentum, but...
Where is your master? What does he want?
Okay. Come on, fuckers. Thought I was on Peruda.
You've caused quite the commotion. But then I would expect no less from you, Muthos.
You again. I don't believe we've been introduced. You were in my family's crypt, and now you're here, with an army of Akashic thralls.
Manners, Lord Rossfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit one's unburdened by the wills that drive our kind.
I fucking knew that was the twist, the kind of angle here.
They are divine.
What?
And they are all that remains in this once raucous city.
You'll pay for what you've done.
As you wish. I confess I have been very much looking forward to this.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me this indulgence, Your Majesty. The vessel shall not be spoiled. I am Sleipnir of House Harvard. And you will yield.
Wait. He's Sleipnir.
Or not. As long as you don't hold back.
You mean Odin's horse? Wait a minute. Okay, questions for later.
Nice try.
Okay, leaves on first. Come on then. Oh. I suppose that works. Okay, I fumbled that a little bit, but... Hey, 53k, nothing the...
Little trick.
You will forgive me if my performance seems uninspired.
I was about to say.
It is just that I expected so much more from our chosen one. Perhaps this will kindle your flame?
What now?
A gift from my liege lord's armory. Gungnir. Watch closely, Muthos.
Oh, I thought I'd had the active frame still. Alright. Fuck. Okay, you don't have it after that. Good to know. Okay. Oh.
Nice try.
Ah, fuck.
Guess we're all ready. One is seldom enough. Would you not agree?
Actually, I wouldn't.
Okay.
Too slow. Nice try.
Ratatoska? Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Nice try.
Come on. Give me something to parry, bitch. Oh, that's bad. Holy shit. Fucking god damn it. I didn't do the charge strike. Fuck me. That execution is tricky, but it's really fun to pull off. I just wish I was a bit better at consistently doing it. Okay.
Nice try.
Oh, that's bad. Where did the second... Okay, weird. Oh.
Too slow. More, Yukos. Give me more. More. More.
Oh, I forgot.
Mythos.
Sanguine Insignia. After taking up the mantle of Lord Commander of the Knights of the Royal Waleod Army upon Sidolphus Telemon's untimely resignation, Sleipnir Harbord served King Barnabas for the better part of a decade. Intriguingly, however, there are no records of a House Harbard ever existing in either Veldemark or on the southern continent, begging the question, whence exactly did he hail? Huh.
The vessel is strong.
Oh, are you dead?
My liege.
Damn. Talk about beating a dead horse.
Clive!
See, this is where I wish I had a soundboard.
You're all right.
As are you, I see. We are, yes.
I'm sorry, but we couldn't save them.
It was over before we arrived.
Well, you did what you could. I fear we were all too late. What's wrong?
Nothing. I hope.
Joshua, use your words. King is still here.
Leaving so soon, Mythos?
It's the king.
Indeed. You may kneel before Barnabas Tharm, Warden of Ash and King of Waleod.
Get back.
Weird ass fucking track. We can't be doing this here. There's no way. Oh, yeah, there is no way. Clive.
Wild and impetuous. I expected more of the boy who bested my Lord Commander. Yet I see why my master covets you so. The power within you, Mythos. The potential.
Stop calling me Mythos.
But Mythos is everything. The cornerstone of all creation. The Lord's vessel. Your purpose.
My purpose? To surrender my mind and body to that thing.
No, Your Majesty. My purpose is my own. I made a promise to my friends, to my people. And nothing is going to stand in my way.
You would allow this delusion of free will to bar your path to greatness? Truly, your volition is a cancer, one that must be excised.
Try it.
Clive. Buddy, come on.
You are as weak as all the rest.
Joshua!
Oh, Jill, no. Not like this girl.
Oi! Oi! This way! Hurry!
Power beyond reckoning, and they use it as a crutch. Such a waste.
Will you be all right?
The phoenix can mend flesh, but the spirit must recover on its own. I'm afraid the rest is up to him. This place is remarkable. Outfitting it must have been no small feat. But why go to such trouble?
That beauty's belly's filled with wonders the world ain't ready for. If the guilds caught wind of what we were up to, they'd all want a piece. All right.
And how is he? Do not blame yourself. He was barely breathing when you brought him here. We would have lost him if it were not for you.
No. Barnabas may have severed nigh every sinew in my brother's body. But he made certain the wounds were not fatal.
Nigh every sinew?
Allow me, your lordship. Don't know what I was thinking, putting you to the trouble like that.
'Tis no trouble carrying comestibles to my ailing nephew.
I know, but you've already done so much for us. Pouring your gil into the hideaway and now the ship. I don't want to take the piss.
Are they still in... They're not... Are they at the Hardaway now, or...
Some gil you hardly know.
Or are they still in fucking...
You lot mad or something?
I wouldn't go that far.
Clive!
You're awake, my boy.
Like, are they still in the city or in the Hideaway? That's the only question I want answered right now.
Know his help, and the world won't save itself. It was Sid, your father, who taught me that.
Sounds like him.
Don't you dare do that again.
What of the royalists?
Fucked off, the lot of them, along with the galleon. With the king on board, no doubt. Yeah, I hear you. I wouldn't sail without him.
Okay, so they're still in the city. And
Clive.
Jill?
Jill didn't come back.
What do you mean?
She kept the king busy while the others dragged you out.
It's all right, Mid. Jill is fine.
The ether of her icon endures. And as long as it does, we can be certain she is alive.
We must pursue the Black Galleon. Jill will be with the king, I'm sure of it.
Well, good luck catching him. 'cause my ship's- It's the Mithril engine. She's got a kick like a wild chocobo and a mind to tear the hull in half.
But do you have an idea?
Well, of course I do. My dad'll have seen this coming a league off. If I had his old writings...
If you had his old writings, you'd be sitting under a fuckload of rubble. The ones Otto didn't save anyway. I suppose he might still have a few pages in his stores.
We'll have to hope it's enough. Do what you can to ready the ship. I'll speak with Otto.
In your condition, you really are mad.
Perhaps. But the world really won't save itself.
Oh my god, I hate this game's writing. Okay. First of all, you don't need a MacGuffin You don't need a MacGuffin to pursue the king. He is literally in league with Ultima. He said as much. There is all the reason in the world to chase him down to Waleod. You do not need a fucking damsel in distress at the very most to incentivize Clive to chase after the king. You just don't need it. You don't. You really do not need to justify why he needs to chase after the king. He is literally the reason the entire two continents are in so much strife right now. That's the first thing. Second of all, Jill literally watched Clive tank Odin's blast. Why didn't you dodge? And that's not like belittling Jill. It's literally like, hey, writers, she literally just watched that happen. Like, it's not even like she actually manages to deflect it or jump out of the way and Odin just gets the best of her or something like that, right? It's not that Barnabas manages to actually get the best of her, even though she literally saw what happened, right? Like, because at least then, I could say, like, yeah, Barnabas is clearly toying with Clive, and he manages to, like, wipe the floor with him. So Jill jumps in, someone we've established isn't, or, like, I mean, Clive is the strongest, like, that's not a slight against Jill either. But Jill is considerably weaker, but she has had the opportunity to watch Barnabas. So she's like, okay, I'm locked in. Don't get near this guy. He can fucking cut whatever the hell he wants. I need to be really careful about how I approach this. So she cordons off the area, throws a bunch of ice spears at him, fucking blink away. Like, literally hit and fade away. He doesn't... Like... It does not make sense that Jill would just sit there and tank it. She knows she couldn't do it. And you see her just, like, sit there, like, stand there in the air and just tank the fucking thing. Not a chance for a dodge, not anything. So, like, so first of all, the motivation for doing this is garbage. You don't need Jill to be kidnapped for Clive and the rest to chase after the King of Waleod. He is literally the cause of every problem on the continent. Second of all, could you at least not sell it like Jill didn't get fucking jobbed out? Like she's not gonna stand up to Odin, right? In a straight-up fight, she doesn't stand up to Odin. But their powers are not the same? What if she just, like, crystallized the... Like, literally, Clive and that get away, she manages to kind of, like, duck and dive him long enough to be like, okay, now I can do this. And just freezes the entire area. Ice fucking cold. Diamond dust the entire city if you need to. That would at least be enough where I'm, like, that would be a means of escape, and that is the strategy. It's like, I cannot best him, right? Clive just took a blow and fucking died, like, or is dying. Like, I need to be careful. Second of all, I need to, obviously our plan is to keep the king away from Clive, right? Especially in the state he's in, no one else can stand up to him. So surely the idea would be to outlast the king, which means not tanking his heavy blasts. So, the second big point is you're just jobbing out Jill you're jobbing out Jill in a way that, like, does not make sense. Her logic for this and the powers she has, there are so many more approaches she could have taken to that rather than fucking tanking Odin. Third of all, we're really doing this again. This is the second time that Jill has been jobbed out specifically to create a, like, damsel in distress situation. And this, in the first case, it wasn't needed either. Clive was already after Kupko's head. You didn't need to have Jill get jobbed out to raise the stakes. That's fucking stupid. At least, like, job everyone, like Kupko had... Hugo. Hugo had the fucking upper hand and got everyone. Not just Jill, and therefore everyone puts down their weapons. Like, actually gets everyone, right? And this has the same root problem. So, like, we're not even varying this, right? I guess, like, at least in this circumstance, she put up a fight. Yeah, okay. Awesome fight. First of all, it's completely unnecessary and, like, doubles down on motivations that aren't needed. Second of all, it literally weakens one of the protagonists of the game that you can't seem to find a way for her to actually fight against Odin. Which, honestly, I should have seen this coming. And you know why? Because that fight with Bahamut and Odin, spectacle-wise, really cool. Actual battle, lame as fuck. Like, you're telling me Bahamut, who can strike, like, you know, in a number of different ways, you know, Giga Flare, all that kind of shit, has, like, incredible amounts of raw power and speed, can't actually think of a way to outsmart fucking Odin? The dude that just cuts everything in his path? Like, I saw people be really hype about that fight, and I gotta say, I literally wasn't. It's a neat spectacle, but ultimately it's just kind of lame action. And I should have known this was coming. The second someone else stands up to Odin, it was gonna be a power fight. And of course they're not gonna fucking win against Odin! The whole reason fucking Bahamut doesn't win against Odin is, like, there's some complications of, like, trying to keep, the curse away. But, like, the tactics that are actually used are just, like, stand in front of Odin and fire. Which is what fucking Shiva did. And Shiva, the fucking dominant of Shiva should know the limits of her powers enough to know that she can't fucking stand up to Odin. Like, every single woman in this game, other than Mid, ironically, considering the sentence I'm about to say, their writing is mid at best. Like, fucking... Dominant of Garuda, it's just, like, very, very very surface and tropey motivations. You've got fucking, Clive's, like, ultra fucking racist mother, who is... Like, she works really well in the position she's in, but I feel like it's just, like, again, just incredibly tropey and not saying a lot. And I feel like her death, too, is also kind of, like, whatever. But she, ironically, I feel like she's probably better utilized in the story, because at least, like, that one note is the whole point. Whereas I feel like, I can't even remember her fucking name now. Benedicta. I feel like Benedicta's whole thing just didn't really have time to breathe. It honestly gives me, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance vibes, where the first boss in that game has, like, a little bit of a motivation, but not enough time to breathe because she's the first boss, and then, like, you know, Garuda's fight is really awesome, but, like, her fight just doesn't even have, like, a really nice payoff to it or anything like that. It just kind of gets... Also, it got all SAE at the end of her story arc. Yeah. Wait, whose story arc? Benedicta? Wait, who are we talking about? Benedicta. It's, to be fair, it's been a bit. I can't recall... Has that got something to do with Hugo? Or is that more to do with the king? Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, it wasn't desperation. Like, clearly the framing there was not the desperation of trying to help save people, or, like, because she'd, like, just been struck down, right, by Clive, and had her powers absorbed, so she's having an identity crisis. But the framing of the situation is not, I need to call on Garuda, I need to help the people around me, this is my whole thing, I can't do this anymore. It's like, no, she's having flashbacks to when she was, like, abused and fucking, cast aside by everyone but Sid. And, yeah, just, like, it definitely has, like, the undertone of overpowering a powerless woman. Which, like, fuck me, dude. Like, I don't know, I feel like someone in that scenario should, especially someone who's very... clearly, like, a very competent swordswoman, shouldn't just fall over like that. It feels really lazy to just kind of go, oh, well, she's freaking out about Garuda, so obviously she can't wield a sword. Like, you can have it so she's actually, like, a lot more ferocious, and that, like, jumps everyone off guard, so they, like, actually, like, sock her. Or, like, you know, actually, like, try to tackle her to the ground to restrain her, and that's when she's like, fuck me, I should have the power to overcome these fuckers. These people are beneath me. What the fuck is going on? Right? Because she has, like, a little bit of an undertone that's a similarity to Clive's mum, in that she very much looks down on people. And maybe I'm reading this a little bit incorrectly, because it has been a bit. But she does, like, feel superior to everyone around her, and, like, gets pretty insulted pretty quickly. Like, yeah, it just... Like, you're telling me the woman who has Garuda... just fell over and, yeah, it's really lame. It's really, really fucking lame. And I don't think it does, like, you know, it's not illegitimate to have something like that come up when the character's whole point is that, but it feels like it was purely a framing thing, and to just, like, make it cornered with Benedicta. Anyway, we're not talking specifically about her. Anyway, the writing for women in this game is 0 for 3 so far, I think, in terms of main cast. Everyone outside the main cast, great. Martha, awesome. Taya, great too. Excellent. Mid, fucking phenomenal. Well, okay, 1 for 4. But, like, man, Jill is, like, one of the most important ones you should get. I could at least be like, okay, sure, you're treating them like villains and you're not giving them the time of day. That's kind of lame. But at the very least, you're writing Mid and Jill well. But Jill... Jill doesn't have a moment after she kills her fucking abuser. So what was the fucking point? Well, actually, sorry, let me rephrase that. If you're going to... If her story, up until she kills her abuser, is about freeing herself from the shackles of her past and letting her be able to live, you know it's kind of gross to then, like, use her, and her alone, as the only damsel in distress that ever gets in trouble, right? To constantly throw her back into shackles, and in situations where people need to save her, rather than her saving herself? Like, you know that's kind of gross, right? Like, this is Persona 5 writing. We had a whole arc about this thing, and then we compartmentalize that and move on. Like, what do you mean Ann is gonna be okay with, like, or okay or agree to at all that, like, you know, using her body specifically on other people's terms to actually achieve goals? Shut the fuck up. Like, what do you mean that the rest of Jill's arc is being nothing but a damsel in distress when the whole point of her first arc is freeing herself from the shackles of her past? And actually allowing her to be a free woman? It doesn't mean you can't do that, but, like, you should earn capturing someone like Jill. She should be a self-rescuing princess. Well, yeah, like... It just... I have not seen Jill get kidnapped or jobbed out that made actual sense, or that the payoff was actually good. So I am extremely upset to see that we're doing this thing again, and we're probably going to have a similar payoff, where it's just bad. A mutual on Twitter and social media said, yep, 16 out-Bayonetta's Bayonetta in some places, and never let these writers touch another, or write another woman again. From what I am seeing here, I completely 100% agree. This is trash writing. Fuck me, dude. Like, okay, it's not even that she got, like, you know, like, she tanked the blast and, you know, the rest of them found her, and, like, yeah, she's injured but still part of the party or something like that, right? No, she got kidnapped again. She didn't get fridged like she did last time, although, actually, I would believe it here. She took on Odin. Like, yeah, that makes sense, okay? Fuck, yeah, actually, you know, when we had Jill just kind of, like, randomly get really tired and exhausted from... Actually, no. She was really tired and exhausted from the stuff that happened when she killed her abuser here. Like, 100%, that makes sense. Honestly, the way I would have approached this is actually Jill says she's fine and, you know, continues on. And we're all like, okay, you sure you don't need, like, rest or anything? Because that would make 100% of sense. And she's like, no, I'm good. That's past me now. And then throughout the rest of the story, you can see clear signs that, like, she isn't letting herself rest. Much like Joshua and Clive aren't letting themselves rest. And that seems to be the boiling point, right? At some point, these three are going to actually collapse, and it's going to cause a lot of problems, right? So, for example, we get to here, and Clive is no match for Odin. And it's like, oh shit, okay, that's coming to roost now. And then Joshua goes to heal him, he's like, fuck, I can't do this right here. So then it's like, oh shit, that's come, oh, that, you know, that one's, another chicken come to roost. Shit, we're starting to pay for the things that we have been, that the characters should have been doing throughout the story. And then it comes to Jill, who's like, alright, I need to diffuse this situation, I need to keep the king away, and we're gonna do it. And then Jill again, like all three of them have, underestimates how tired she is, and ends up, like, you know, successfully getting everyone away, but in the chaos actually takes, like, a really hefty blow. Because she just, again, she overestimated herself and underestimated how much rest she actually needed. And all three of them have been burning themselves out to try and do all of this. And this is where it comes crashing down. Jill is severely injured, Joshua can barely heal Clive, and Clive is kind of, he's shaky at the moment. Because of everything that's going on. That would be a far better climax to this, and then I would actually believe that Jill needs to rest. Because, like, the whole point has been that none of them have been resting. What do we get instead? Jill is a damsel in distress for the second time in a row. Bad. See me after class.
Right. Gav said that Otto might know something.
It's perplexing? I don't think it's perplexing. They just... Why would, you know, Clive has to chase after Jill? Yeah, like, literally, they're sitting there going, okay, the king escapes, what makes them try and chase after them? Fuck, we probably need something for them to chase after. We could do Jill. Everyone cares about Jill. Like, you can think of it in a way where it's like, actually, Jill is really valuable, and it speaks a lot that people would run after her to save her and all that. But it's like, okay, but the way you wrote to get to that spot is that you downplayed the only woman main protagonist, yet again, in her icon form. Like, not even just, like, jobbed her out in some other way. Like, she was in prime position, and the king was waiting for a strike to come, and she still fucked it up. Like, guys, come on. You can, like... Yeah. It's not perplexing. It's misogyny. The woman's gotta be the damsel in distress. What? It couldn't have been Joshua, the person that has Ultima buried in his chest? That might be a big deal for the king of Waleod, who's in league with Ultima to get? No, we can't have that. Then we'd separate Clive from Joshua again. It's not like that would put a massive ticking clock on the entire story. It's perplexing in the sense that this writing team has done women significantly better in 14. The team as a whole, but as I understand it, the writers for this game aren't the people who are writing Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Might I remind you of Moonbreeder? Heavensward Rider? I mean, I think Yselle actually gets jobbed out a fair bit. But the reason it doesn't feel like jobbing out as much is because, like MMO cutscene structure and stuff like that. And she does have an underlying arc. The problem here is, newest girl, that Jill's arc from their perspective is done, and they're trying to focus on the broader story, which isn't bad. That's not necessarily bad. Everyone gets jobbed out for the wall, so it feels less silly. That is true. That's fair. Which, like, yeah, I don't think there's as many jobbing outs in this because there's less people that can actually legitimately fight. It's really only the dominance, which leaves it to, like, Joshua and Jill to get jobbed out. But, like, no, I think the writing of women only really got better once it hit Stormblood with Yotsuyu. I still have major issues with the way Yzelle's written. Cause, like... And more importantly, like... I think killing off Yselle... That does have a lot of gravity and stuff like that. I don't know if that was the right decision, though. I think either way it can work, but, like... And obviously it gets paid off in the 0.3 patch, but okay, hang on, sorry. Let's bring it back to 16 so I don't start like just spoiling the entirety of 14 in case someone's watching. But yeah, okay, here's a bigger point. You know who would make more sense to capture at this point that would have a lot of value to Waleod and would mean big fucking trouble if they got their hands on? Joshua. Mid? No, Joshua. Joshua literally has Ultima's body sealed in him. Imagine if Jill got to Clive first, Joshua tries to heal Clive, realizes Odin is on the path, and says, I gotta try and keep this going, you need to get away. And they both use their icon powers to kind of like stop things a bit. And okay, here's a cool idea. Shiva and everyone else get away, and Phoenix tries to capture Odin in the same thing that he captured Ultima in. And then Odin cuts the cage. Because Odin's blade can cut everything. Anything. And I would believe Joshua would be incredibly surprised at that, because it's like the immovable object and unstoppable force meeting. Like, how does Odin, who can cut everything, stand up against Phoenix, whose flames are everlasting? And if it actually managed to punch through, that's a more believable shock moment, first of all. Second of all, it puts Joshua in the hands of the Kingdom of Waleod, which is really bad news. But no, we had to job out Jill. Because we need to motivate Clive to fight Odin. Like, if you want to raise the stakes, I'm down for Damsel Joshua, of course you are. But, like, no, really, if you want to up the stakes, Joshua is the one you should have kidnapped. That is... Joshua being in the hands of Odin and Ultima is really bad. Like, insanely bad. When it's just... like, I don't mean to diminish Jill here, but, like... In fact, this would be a perfect time for Jill's importance to come out, because a major player, an obviously major player in Joshua, is now sidelined because he's been kidnapped, and it's up to Jill to try and step up and help Clive in his place as well. Not that she hasn't been doing that the whole time, but I mean, fuck, is the story remembered that? Probably not. Anyway, like, that would be perfect, and it would, yeah, it's just... It doesn't raise the stakes as much as it could. It raises the stakes in a boring way. It diminishes one of the main protagonists in the game for the third time in a row. And it's unnecessary. Like, the baseline of the King of Waleod getting away is bad, and it doesn't raise it enough It doesn't raise it enough upward in terms of stakes to even feel like anything. It feels like they just needed to get Shiva out of the picture. Fucking Christ, man. Ugh. Like, listen, I've had my problems with the writing up until this point. But, like, this is another level of just bad.
What do I owe the honor?
So, will it be?
Long before the Valestian alphabet became commonplace, early tribes across the Twins used a form of lettering now known collectively as runes. While most scholars agree that these runes were merely a crude representation of sophisticated pre-fall writing, some religious sects believe that the symbols hold power that is unlockable only when in a specific order. Much like... Oh my god. Excuse me. Much like those inscribed on this blade. Religious sects? No, sects. Similar, but not quite the same. Yep.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
I will equip that. Drake Slayer's belt is what we've already got, so rune belt.
No scratches, right?
Look at how many fucking materials I... Oh, Jesus Christ, actually. That uses a lot of materials. Okay, maybe I understand why the materials were scaling like they were. That makes a bit more sense. Yep.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. Not my best work, but it'll do. Yeah, that should do you. Not my best work, but it'll do.
Nice.
That it?
Yep. Ooh, I like that blade. Hold on, let's get it in the sun.
If it's knowledge you seek, we've tomes aplenty to guide you in your search.
I wish I could pull the blade out here.
To have letters in them, would they?
Okay, we got no more thing. Oh, man. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the story has been super compelling so far. Really, a lot of the joy I'm getting from the story so far is,
when the hills are crawling with a kashik and the valleys are full of ether.
Oh, indeed. My men and I lost an entire day avoiding a flood that wasn't there a fortnight ago.
A lot of the joy that the fucking really frustrating thing is a lot of the side quests have had like incredible writing, and even like within cutscenes within the main story quests, like the writing's been good. It's really this like how do I want to put this? So like think of the writing as 3 different levels, right? You've got the low level writing, which is the literal text on the screen. You've got the mid level, which is kind of the what scene leads into another, what action in the story leads to another, and then you've got the high level, which is really like the broad story, the messages, the messaging, all that kind of stuff, right? From the high level, I'd say we're fine, like it's good. At the low level, I'd say we're really good. Like, you know, there's a lot of really interesting character moments, a lot of writing that I think gets that, you know, props to them. There are side quests in this game that are fucking incredible, but like it's the mid section, it's the connective tissue between scenes and the motivations of characters to lead them to the next thing that should happen that's really the problem here. It's just, yeah, in my brain it's the writing and the narrative haven't been good at the same time consistently kind of thing. I think it's just that the connective tissue between all of the scenes, and then the connection between the high level point that the narrative is trying to get across and the low level of the delivery of the lines. Just like there's a complete disconnect, which is probably, you know, would I say be the cause of the symptom that you're seeing there, where it feels like these things haven't been good together. And I would argue it's that mid-section, the thing that's meant to bring the top and the high and the low intertwined with each other, that's doing a shit job of it. The reasons characters are doing things are like either incredibly basic or like tropey as fuck, and to get those motivations to happen, we also do hacky and tropey writing. Like, yeah, it's... Yeah, I don't... I don't like it. What's the new one? Oh, no. Oh, no. Not a red chocobo. Oh dear. Hi, Otto.
Clive? But if you're here, where the hell is everyone else? Don't tell me.
They're all right. But it's a long story.
No, they're not. Clive, Jill is gone. What the fuck do you mean they're alright?
You lot don't do things by halves, do you? Well, at least everyone's still breathing. Nah.
Okay. This is a really good point, a really good, example of what I'm talking about, right? Where, like, the fact that Jill has been kidnapped doesn't make sense with that line emotionally, but we're obviously going to touch on that later. But it's his responsibility, that little midsection of like, okay, we need to tell Otto that this thing is happening to kick off the dialogue or to kick off the motivations that will happen leading into the next story beat. But the literal writing doesn't seem to reflect what's happening in the higher level story, and that's because of a problem in the middle. Like, these things should be flowing through them, but they're not.
As for these writings, I'm sorry to say, Clive, but if you had those, you'd be...
Sitting under a pile of rubble, I know.
But we were able to save a few bits and pieces from the ruins, most of which ended up being used to build this place.
Also, okay, no. I want to see when it comes up.
Personal items, we go to the next of kin. In the case of Sid's things, that would have been mid.
Then I'll check the workshop.
So, Otto, no comment on the fact that Jill got kidnapped by the Kingdom of Waleod? Clive, did you even communicate that to Otto? Fucking, are you serious? We're not even treating it as a big deal. It just gets skipped over. Oh, they're all fine. It's a long story. God, you don't do things by halves. Anyway, here's the next quest for you. Fuck it! Someone be worried about Jill! Are you actually fucking kidding me? Oh, this is trash, dude!
How are we supposed to do our duty when the hills are crawling with a Kashik and the valleys are full of ether?
What is going on? How far have we fallen from the Bahamut set piece? What? Well, yeah, like, it seems like they're really good at, like, the actual battle action, but anything... Why do you have multiple of these?
Ooh.
Oh.
What is it?
Oh, that's why.
Be seeing ya.
I'd never seen that icon before.
He's a surly soaker.
But yeah, here's the thing, newest girl. That kind of falls into the stuff they're really good at, which is like the actual just action sequences, pure action, where there is a start and end narrative beat and nothing in the middle really matters. Like, you can just do that as awesome as you want, right? But when they have to tie in the action and the character kind of like, I want to say, fuck, what's the word for it? The word for where you're placed on stage in a play or in a blocking. Blocking, that's the one. The blocking of characters within an action sequence that's meant to build, like, a small action sequence that's meant to have a narrative point is where they keep falling over, right? It happened between Bahamut and Odin. It happened between Shiva and Odin. I would argue it also happened somewhat between Shiva and Titan, although kind of the point there was to instigate a battle that's happening around several characters. But, like, it fucking happened even with Clive and Odin. It was just like, Clive is just clumsy and shit out of nowhere. Where, like, I could understand if it was like, oh, Odin is obviously such a big fighter or such an incredible swordsman that Clive can't match up. But it didn't even seem competent from Clive's side. So, when they do have to interweave, like, very short action with narrative purpose, they're just bad at it. Like, that's very distinct from the Bahamut set piece. Sorry, I don't mean to nitpick, but it's another thing I can talk about to make a distinction between,
You can start by paying attention during your lessons.
I don't mean to nitpick your statement so much as demonstrate that, like, the thing they're doing wrong here is very, very specific. It is like the intertwining of narrative design and further narrative purpose that they just can't fucking, yeah. Oh my god. Like, okay, I know I'm kind of like spinning my wheels at this point, but you know what? Fuck it. I like streaming these games because when cool narrative things happen, I get to gush about how awesome it is. Even though sometimes I don't think I have the words to express it at the time, it's often harder to talk about things you felt were done well as opposed to things you felt were done bad. It's just kind of the nature of things. And I really want to work on being able to, in the moment, talk about why certain things were so fulfilling or awesome to watch or anything like that. Because I feel like I undersell, like, other than my reactions in the moment, like, just how much impact the Bahamut and Titan scenes actually have. But, like, the reason I stream this is to talk through these things, so I want to talk through this. What is the point of kidnapping Jill specifically if in the immediate scenes afterward people aren't going, where's Jill? Is she okay? And then when hearing that aren't going like, oh fuck, okay, yeah, I'm putting everything down, we're gonna help you, we're gonna make sure we get you, like, there as soon as possible. What is the fucking point of doing that if you're not going to actually show that it has raised the stakes? Because it feels like you needed to take Jill into the Kingdom of Waleod to have them chase after the King of Waleod. You know, the guy in league with Ultima. Can't think of a reason we want to chase him down. Better get the only woman in the party on board. Fuck me.
What do we have here? Oh, Sid's pipes. Something tells me Mid won't be needing these.
Get that girl smoking at 17. Jesus.
This looks like it's from Sid's old diary. But you'll already have read it. I'd better keep looking.
Trushka doll.
I remember seeing this doll in Sid's cellar. I wonder if it was Mid's.
That's true, but, like, there's a difference between that and smoking. Like, burning that shit. Oh? Oh, fuck, I gotta try and voice Sid. Mididol. I know you like your riddles, so I reckon you'll appreciate this one. Of all my inventions, this one's the best, so when choosing its place of rest, I recalled your opus, daughter dearest, and now it sleeps there in the first. Well, I'm gonna have to work on that last rhyme. Good luck. That's good. See, like, that's incredible character writing. And that communicates so much. Like, yeah, Sid kind of sucks at rhyming despite being a very good talker. It's like, oh, okay, that's interesting. But also, I wonder why he never got to finish the Oh. Oh. I do want to be clear. I think, like, it can't be overstated how hard some of the stuff is. Some of the, like, especially the middle stuff, is to write. Like, I've been writing a fic that's, like, 6,000 words long, and I don't know if I'm halfway through it or not. Because I've only got an outline and not the literal words I want to write, and I keep coming up with things that'd be nice to add in. Specifically because I'm trying to make sure that you the middle, the kind of like narrative purpose of the things I'm putting in there connect with the overall thing I want to communicate. And there are a lot of different moving parts to doing that with like the kind of like lower level writing, because it fits into the middle level, which then serves the purpose of the higher level. And like the middle stuff, connecting like the really kind of neat one-liners and snippets of dialogue you end up coming up with to fit into the larger point is difficult. And it's one of those things where I wonder if they maybe ran out of time, like, kind of polishing the script and just had to kind of go. Or if they got through a lot of it, realized that some of it didn't work, but they couldn't get voice actors back, or they just had to work with it. Like, there's a lot of reasons this can happen, and I want to be very clear that when I say this writing is bad, I'm not saying they are bad writers. Video games are a hectic fucking thing. I work in software, and that's hectic enough as it is. This is on a whole different level than what I deal with, and I have nothing but appreciation for the people that do work in these scenarios. And I'm trying more and more to separate my opinion of the piece from my opinion of the people. To be very clear, because good writers can write shit things. Like, we praise the ground Ishikawa walks on, but that doesn't mean she's going to always write gold. Even though that has yet to been disproven. But, like, good writers can write bad things, bad writers can write good things. I focus on the actual writing and how it affects my experience with the game and the story being told. And this screams either problems communicating between, like, higher writing stuff and the people actually writing the game, or a lack of time to really polish out the mid-level writing in terms of the way it connects. So, that's a more measured kind of talk about that, but it does frustrate me to no end.
That sounds promising. So Sid hid something in Mid's first opus. But what would that be? Perhaps Otto might know.
Do you think Mid's ship will ever sail? If Amber and the Lazarus are gone, then...
Oh, I forgot that connects up there. Shit. I went around the long way. Actually, let's... Hey, Dion? We could really use your help, mate. Oh? Treatment diary. Today, Clive visited the infirmary to have me dress a laceration on his left forearm. I cleaned and stitched the wound and instructed him to rest the arm so that it could heal, but not an hour later, he was leaving on another mission. This must be the 100th time he's disobeyed my instructions. Next time he comes to me for treatment, I'm tying him to the bed. See, oh my god, there's even like shit like that that's like, hey, none of these motherfuckers are listening to me and resting. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. And you know what? You know what really sucks about that scenario I just thought of with like Sid, sorry, not Sid, Jill, Joshua, and Clive all getting burnt out? Is that you could really, like, make an interesting point about, like, the toll it takes to actually fight against, like, oppression and, like, the machinations of, you know, people who don't care about your existence, blah, 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 blah. Like, there could have been a really interesting moment there where all of them have to reflect and be like, okay, we actually need to think about rotating people out, including Clive, because we can't be falling over like this. When it really counts, we all need to be at our best. And that fight, confrontation with Odin is very much like, we need to be at our best when that happens, so we need to be careful. But no, we swipe past that and don't worry about it. It's just, like, the fact that Clive just gets up for another mission is just a joke, and it's not going to come up in the story ever again, and even if it does, I doubt we're going to use it to try and justify anything for Jill, because we treat her as a damsel in distress.
Did you find anything?
Possibly. You wouldn't happen to know what Mid's first opus was?
Opus? That girl's as tone deaf as a banshee. Unless you mean the orchestrion. She couldn't have been more than, what, 11, 12 when she cobbled that thing together. It surprised us all. Not least her dad. You should have seen how proud he was of the little scamp. What's that battered old box had to do with anything?
I think Sid may have hidden something inside it.
Wouldn't surprise me. Those two and their bloody treasure hunts. Half the things in the hideaway were hidden one time or another.
Nice to see Jimbo's earlier roles. I don't know if it's just weird timing or whatever, but I feel like Ben Starr has just been in everything recently. Like, he's in Warframe 1999. He was Jimbo. He's in Hades 2. Fuck, there was something else that happened at the Game Awards that he was in that is escaping me right now.
I didn't break it.
Yeah.
I didn't break it.
Oh no.
What didn't you break?
Nothing. We didn't break nothing. Like, we definitely didn't break the orchestrion.
What's wrong with it?
It's broken. Except when it isn't. See?
And you had nothing to do with this?
Nope. Nothing. We just wanted to listen to all the songs at once. So we pressed all the buttons. Like this. See?
All too well. All right.
Music just cut out there for a second. Do a combo on it, Clive. That'll fix it.
Something caught on one of the gears.
Did you break it? Can you fix it?
No, I mean, yeah, yes. There. How about now?
You fixed it! Sid fixed it! He more than fixed it! Yeah, new music!
Huh. Never heard this one before.
They started playing when I removed this. Whatever it is.
Can we see it? What the fuck?
Don't look at me. I can tell you it's important, though. Sid showed it to me once and said as much. Said it was the stuff dreams were made of. Let's just hope it's the stuff ships are made of as well.
Indeed.
Oh, that's such a dumb joke. Fuck you. Clive got the doohickey. My kind of joke. Reminds me of that whole, I prefer if it were dead line, like, really early in the game.
Just the two I was looking for.
Hey, where's Dion?
Who's a patient?
Actually, yes. The Crown Prince just left.
Dion
left? What?
Unless you've another word for stood up and walked off. Yes, left.
Oh, that bastard.
He did have the decency to leave a message with Obelisk before commandeering one of his dinghies. Should we go after him?
Yes.
No. We're not the prince's keepers. He's free to do as he sees fit.
I'd rather he did so in...
Clive, you are literally about to try and invade another country? One that Dion has been fighting for God knows how fucking long? I think it's worth informing him of the situation?
Dead. His wounds are nowhere near healed. Much like yours, I suspect. Otto told me what happened in Canver. What is it with this realm's princes and their aversion to rest?
Ask me when I get back. Though I may be sometime.
Behold the fifth
Then at
woman.
least try
Yeah.
to stay safe.
And if that fails, try to stay alive, eh?
Every moment I waste here, the further the flagship sails. I have to get back.
Fuck. What? No. What did I just? What did? No. Stop that. What did I just pick up? Small yet intricate clockwork. Oh, right. Contraption crafted, then hidden away by Sid in the hope that his intrepid daughter might one day find a use for it. I see. And now we have a bunch of quests. Alright. I'm gonna take a break here because I need to get some more water. When we come back, I've got an hour. I've got less than an hour tops before. Oh. Should I just push through for maybe like another half hour, 40 minutes? Because yeah, I've got to shower and stuff like that before I head out tonight. And that's gonna take some time. So I'd rather give myself a little bit of leeway. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the side quest and we'll probably call it here then. I think I'm just officially checked out of the writing now. It's kind of a shame.
What will happen to Mid and the others?
All right, Clive. Blackthorn told me you helped him out again. Tough for that. Speaking of which, I'm actually a bit,
Worried about him. And you want my advice?
afraid so. It's a bit of a funny one, this, but I saved this posh knob while I was out on a mission, and he gave me this flashy ring to say thank you.
You saved his
Obviously,
what?
I show it to Blackthorn, thinking he'll be impressed, only for him to go white as a sheet and quiet as a curl instead. Try as I might, I can't for the life of me work out what could have got him upset like that. And seeing as how Blackthorn opens up when you're around, I thought maybe...
I'll speak to him.
I'd speak to him again. Well, I suppose there's no point leaving him to stew.
Cheers, Clive.
I'll be sure to pay him a visit as soon as I have a moment.
All right, I'll meet you by the forge then. You come along when you're ready.
You got more smithing to do. Oh shit, there's a quest down there too. What the hell do you two want again?
Bloody hell, Clive. Not this again.
Yes.
Ain't you got better things to do with your time?
No.
That remains to be seen. August tells me he showed you a ring, and that the sight of it clearly upset you. Would you mind telling us why?
Come on, mate. Bottling it up ain't gonna help no one. If it weren't the ring, and it was something I said, then I'm sorry.
It was the ring, right? It brought back some unhappy memories, that's all. Memories better left forgotten.
Memories of what?
There are things we'd all rather leave behind, Blackthorn. But sometimes it helps to talk about them.
And sometimes it doesn't. Is that so hard to understand?
Don't be like that.
Fine. If it'll get you off my back. That ring he flashed was the work of Zoltan. We apprenticed together, back in the day.
You've never mentioned him before.
Why would I? Ain't seen him in decades, and the last time I did, we almost came to blows. The ring brought it all back. I could tell it was one of his the moment I saw it. Vast has improved, though. More than I thought possible. How things ring's a work of art.
So it was a nice ring. Worth a few gil, maybe. What's it matter to you?
It matters because engraving metal's a nightmare and I've got no bloody idea how he managed it. The fact is, I couldn't make anything even half that detailed.
So what? You're an armorer, not a jeweler.
I'm the Hideaway's master craftsman. I'm not stealing a living at some backwater village forge. My armor keeps you lot safe and my swords keep you dangerous. As far as I'm concerned, every swing of my hammer's another blow struck in the name of our cause. So I put my heart and soul into my work. Because the curse breakers deserve better than second best. And I refuse to be shown up by the likes of Zoltan.
Very well. Why don't we go and pay him a visit? Learn his secret.
I doubt he'd be too happy to see me.
Then just this once, make peace with being second best. Swallow your pride, and focus all your energies on the task at hand. Keeping the curse breakers armed and armored. Provided you can do that, you'll hear no complaints from me. But if you can't, and it's going to distract you, we need to do something about it.
What'd you say, Blackthorn? You know he's right. And it's not like you'll be going alone.
All right.
Magic. So, where do you reckon old what's-his-name is then? Zoltan, was it?
In Dravozd, my old village. He won't have left. He's the chief.
Dravozd, eh? That rings a bell. Not far from Tabor, right? Just north of the fields of Carava. Got that, Clive? Meet us at Dravozd as soon as you can, yeah? And I'll make sure Blackthorn don't get cold feet.
Good luck with that. I'll see you there.
Oh, wait, there was more here. Wait, what? Excuse me? Huh. Okay, well, we're definitely not doing that today. That is definitely not happening today. That is going to be a long sequence, I imagine. And I do not have time for that.
Sid, do you recall the flowers I had you bring back to the yard?
Vaguely. Is something wrong?
I'm afraid so. I was able to get most of the Morganbeards to take root, but they rarely flower. I fear the soil here does not agree with them. However, I believe I have a solution.
I can't wait to hear it.
I'm going to marry the Morganbeards with Morbles. I know, but hear me out. Morbles are possessed of a highly choleric temperament. The fire which drives them appears to be maintained by an abundance of nutrient-rich ether drawn from their environs. I believe that by grafting a Morble vine to a Morganbeard, the appendage's wealth of vigor-inducing nutrients might well stimulate the flower to bloom.
And
the endeavor,
become
I assure
alive.
You, is scientifically sound. I simply need a vine to prove the theory.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
And all you need is a single vine from an ordinary Morble.
That is correct. A single vine. As for the Morble, I fear ordinary may not suffice. But, as luck would have it, a most extraordinary specimen is rumored to haunt the swamps of Rosaria. Why, a notice concerning this very creature was only recently posted on the hunt board.
There it is.
How timely.
Well, I shan't keep you any longer. I know you have much to do, as do I. Now, where did I put my watering can?
Alright, and then there was one more. Use the hunt board to locate an extraordinary mob. Again, there's just like a lot of writing in this game that is really good. It's just once we get out of just like the literal dialogue and the broader kind of like narrative plot beats, we just seem to fucking fall flat on our faces all the time.
Sid, heard you were in Canva fetching young Ned.
Yeah. And I was legitimately asking, and I thought he might have had something else to say.
And the Lazarus are gone.
Grab this one. Yep.
She can't kick. Glory to Griga. There you are. I'm not a moment too soon.
What's happened?
Taya's busy working herself into an early grave. Since the arrival of her latest patient, she's refused to stop, even for a moment.
Oh, Jesus.
I've tried offering to see to him in her stead, but she won't hear of it. Clive, she hasn't left the infirmary in days. She's pushing herself too hard. And if she doesn't rest soon, will you talk to her? Order her to her chambers if that's what it takes. Because if she keeps this up, I fear the hideaway will be without its best physica before too long.
I can try.
I know better than to order Taya to do anything. But I'll speak to her.
Thank you. I pray you have better luck than I did.
Taya.
Well, Taya, Rodriguez worried about you. And if what he says is true, then so am I. We all admire your dedication, but you do need to rest.
I will, when it's time. Until then, I'm staying put. We owe him that much.
Who is he?
Someone from my past. Someone who doesn't deserve to die alone. It won't be much longer. The crystal's curse has almost finished its work. If I had the tears, I could ease his passing. But without them, we've nothing that will touch the agony of those last few hours.
How would tears help this man?
Not my tears. Tears of mercy. Alicia. It's the only thing strong enough.
You wouldn't, Taya. Surely. There must be something we can do for him.
Sometimes an easy death is the greatest kindness we can offer. You do well to remember that, Rodrigue.
I will. We have all the ingredients we need for Alicia Balwam. It needs to be fresh, though, so we rarely have much to hand. I can make the draft if you can bring me what we're missing.
Just tell me what you need.
There is a species of venom-weeping spider that lives in the forests of Norvent, near Lorbert's Pass. Bring me one of their eyes. Preserve it as best you can, but avoid contact with the tears. I'll make sure the other ingredients are ready before you return.
Thank you, Clive. I won't forget this.
We haven't had to, Oh. Hey, your brother isn't a fan of carrots, Kupo. If every carrot of Rosario is anything like the one that just got posted on the board, I can see why, Kupo. Oh. You have another rest here yet? No. B. Yeah, we've got A's. Yeah, and a fucking red chocobo as well. Oh my fucking god, stop that. Thank you. The Whispering Waters, Rosario. If you should come across a red carrot protruding from the marshes of 3 reeds, do not attempt to pull it from the swampy soil. It is, in truth, another root vegetable entirely. An exotic species of morbol that uses a modified carrot-like vine as a lure to draw its prey close, before emerging from the earth and swallowing them whole. A cruel way for nature to turn these times of privation to her advantage. Privation? Oh, and it's just cold carrot. Alright, we'll go there first. Yeah. It was in Rosaria somewhere. Go up to Eastpool and see if I can spot it on the map. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay. I need the second set of names of places to appear. Oh, there we go. Whispering Waters, just there. Oh yeah, it said 3 reads. Probably should have. Yeah. Alright. Is Joshua not here? We've only got Torgal. Aww. Odd, honestly. What did happen to Joshua? No, I wanna... Oh, right, because, yeah. Shares a button. Alright, where are you, you asshole? There you are.
Just any more, could it?
Torgal, no! Oh. Yeah, I don't want to be in front of that. Almost popped DT there when I really shouldn't have. Oh no! Are you serious? Worst breath? Oh, fuck it. Ow. Oh, that's just the poison. Oh, you can aim that? Oh my god. Fucking goddamn it. Ugh. Okay. Fucking poison shit. Toggle, no! Oh. The game fucking hitched. Suck my ass. Oh, you still had something there. Fuck. I thought you were done. I almost did that. Didn't quite work, but that's respectable damage. Uh-huh. Oh, boo! Fuck you. Ah! Bastard. Oh, every time he just... Fuck. That was the wrong button. Ah, come. Acid rain again? Oh my god. Bro! Can't you just point at the thing I'm targeting? Fuck me. Cool. Morbol tendril. Extending from the underside of a morbol's body, these tendrils mainly serve the purpose of locomotion. When times are lean, however, they also can serve as temporary roots drawing ethereal energies from the soil.
That was definitely anything but ordinary. Now, let's get this vine back to the yard.
Oh, just fade it out. Cool. Alright. To Lost Wing. Oh, jeez, yeah, we're coming up on time to finish up, I think. Ugh. You good, Toggle? Yeah, can I jump on my chocobo yet? No. God, the restrictions on the run and shit like that are really frustrating. Oh, honestly, I probably should have. Oh yeah, there's not really an easier place to do that.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia. time to fight.
No, it's not.
Rodrigo could have mentioned his spiders would be the size of curls.
Oh, Clive, come on. Oh my god. Right, get there. Oh, fuck. Spider's Eye. The creature from whom this orb was plucked is of the order commonly known as Weeping Widows, whose venom is produced not in the salivary gland, but in the tear duct. They are wont to spin their webs in shaded bowers or the roofs of dark caves, and rain their paralytic tears upon any animal unlucky enough to pass beneath them. The prey, once rendered immobile, is bound in gossamer silk for later consumption.
Hopefully one will be enough.
Smash the rest to pieces, so... Better be enough. God, the loading times. I really wished they would have gotten a few more patches out to fix shit like that, but evidently not. Oh, we're back. Alright, where are we going from here? Oh boy, that's an annoying one. A place to my chocobo? My chocobo, please? Could I please?
The free cities and a sea?
God, why the... I'm gonna say it like almost every time it happens, but God, I wish this game would just give you a dedicated run button and a fucking, or a dedicated run button and it was a bit more free with its chocobo areas. Like, I get why you can't close to towns, because it might, like, cause bugs and shit like that, and you want to generally keep it out. But, man... surely you could be a bit more generous with it than what it is right now.
This might take a while.
Nope. Oh, we never been here before. Huh.
Kicked out already?
No. This charmer ain't letting anyone through.
Why are the gates closed?
Chief's orders. No one's allowed in without his say-so. Not that I'd have let you in anyway. You look like trouble.
That's
I
fair.
suggest you go home.
That's what I'm trying to do, you little prick. Ain't changed a bit, have you, Snotty?
No. It isn't. Blackthorn.
Long time no see, eh?
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, it was meant to be a surprise, but since you are so nicely, I'm here to see Zoltan, you fucking numbskull. Now let us through.
All right. Just don't go starting anything with the chief.
Yeah, I promise I won't throw the first punch. That good enough for you?
This seems like it's gonna go well.
Much obliged.
So this is Dravaged. Not much going on, is there?
It's a smithing town. When I was a lad, you'd have to shout to be heard over the sound of hammer on anvil. Clive, you're good with people. You speak to Zoltan.
No, that was Jill.
You ain't backing out now, are you?
There's a river of bad blood between me and the chief. But if someone can build me a bridge, then I'll cross it.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it. It'll be near the forge on the hill. It was our master's. He'd have inherited it when I left.
Forge on the hill.
Good luck. You'll be needing it.
How do we explain that we're here if he was
Well,
told?
if we can't fire the forges, how are we going to earn our keep?
Shut your hole. The chief will think of something.
Like, Blackthorn, I'm in the town that the chief said no one could enter. He's gonna ask why I'm here, and your name's gonna come up.
Mama, why hasn't Papa come back yet?
He's helping the chief with something very important. You go back inside now.
Hotter! Hotter, damn it! Those miserable flames wouldn't melt butter, let alone iron.
Pardon the intrusion. I'm looking for the chief.
That'd be me.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'll bet it is. Keep the gates closed, I tell him. Well done, Snotty. You're not welcome here. Get out before things turn nasty.
Blackthorn's here.
What did you say?
He's traveled a long way to see you.
Yes, has he?
He's waiting. Down by the gates.
Then I suggest you take him with you when you leave.
Didn't you apprentice together?
So what if we did?
Fuck! We're getting nowhere. These bearers' flames are next to bloody useless.
We're never going to be able to fire up the forges unless we can find some new crystals.
I'm a busy man, as you can see, so do me a favor and piss off. Oh, and if you're struggling to find your way out, ask Blackthorn. That prick knows exactly where the exit is. He's not wanted here, and neither are you.
All right. I'm going.
Well, this has been fun. Honestly, I think I might leave it here. Because I gotta go have a shower and I gotta let my
But
hair
if we
dry
can't
before I
fire
get...
the forges, how are we going to earn our keep?
Shut your hole. The chief will think of something.
Yeah, best to leave it here rather than going overboard and then not, or, yeah. And then I miss, they're late for shit. Oh, what an exhausting stream. But yeah, when I get worked up about narrative and stuff like that, that tends to be how it goes. So, not entirely unexpected. Yeah, I mean, the dungeon was cool, but, like, yeah, second time this game has just jobbed out Jill for... Jill frustrates me so much. Yeah, I can see why. It's just, like, I think the most, like, apt description I can make of it is it feels very much like the kind of writing problems Persona 5 has, where we have this, like... We have this arc, and then after that arc is done, we kind of, like, compartmentalize that, and certain characters that don't have more arcs after that, or have, like, a smaller, broad arc to achieve, act in ways they shouldn't be after that whole experience. Arn is the one that comes to mind immediately, because there's 2 times in the game after the first chapter where she's put into a situation that I think she might have some, you know, legitimate concerns about partaking in, and yet it's presented as the only option. It gets no pushback, and the writers don't get Arn to push back on it at all. And it feels kind of the same here, where we had this arc with Jill, where she was had a lot of hang-ups to do with her past, and the people she left behind that she was ultimately felt in charge of, in terms of their safety. And we go through the whole thing in that place, and Jill gets revenge on...
The forges, how are we going to earn our...
Shut up. Jill gets revenge on who is essentially her abuser, and cool. Like, we've presumably freed the people around there. Well, actually, I don't think we end up finding out what happens to them. I can't remember if we actually took them on board or not. Either way. But yeah, we get to that point, and cool, we've had a nice narrative arc with Jill, but then, like, in the chapter that's immediately after that, she's used as a thing to motivate the rest of the characters in the game. She is the only woman in the, like, you know, main party, and she is the one that gets jobbed out like that. In 2 times in a row when it's needed to happen. And this second time is even more ridiculous because it's not like it demonstrates, you know, how really strong Odin is as a comparison to Hugo. Like, it happens off screen for Hugo, but at the very least I can say, like, they're clearly going for making him look like he has a trap in place, and it does do that. But, like, you already established how strong Odin was by him, like, jobbing out Clive. So, like, of course Jill isn't going to stand up to much, but, like, nothing about the situation or the actions taken thereof, like, make much sense in terms of serving the narrative. It just damages her character to make her look, like, even more incompetent. She's reduced to nothing but a MacGuffin. Or, not a MacGuffin, she's, damsel in distress, can't do shit by herself. She then, it also doesn't raise the stakes nearly as much as the game thinks. It doesn't treat the situation like it actually raises the stakes at all, because no one at all that we've talked to is actually concerned about Jill, except for Clive acknowledging that the ship is getting further and further away the less time, or the more time he waits there. But, like, that's not even direct acknowledgement that Jill is in danger, just the fact that the king is getting away. So what the fuck did we job Jill out for? Because she's a woman. That is the only thing I am left with. It makes 0 sense unless it's misogyny. it's not like Clive is like specifically smitten with Jill that he would think it any worse than Joshua getting kidnapped. In fact, I'd argue, given the way he's acted throughout the game, that Joshua getting kidnapped would actually make him even more agitated. So if you again, and yeah, Joshua also has Ultima in his body. So he's like, he is the one person you wouldn't want getting captured by the king. But like, I guess they also didn't want to make it so that Josh did something stupid and put himself in the hands of Ultima, because that would damage his character. But like, you damage Jill's character as well. But clearly we don't care about that, because no one in the scene... The only time Jill gets brought up is when Jill didn't come back, and then no one has made mention of it since. We just immediately go on to, well, we've got to repair mid-ship. And the worst part is... The worst part is that I know we have to get Shiva's powers at some point. And if this is the reason why... If this situation gives rise to the point at which Clive takes Shiva's powers, I am going to be upset. I am going to be so upset. Because the way this is set up right now, it really feels like the king has taken Jill, and I don't think the king is done just yet. I feel like we're probably going to get Odin last, and the fact that the setup leading to a point in the game where I feel like we might get some more mechanics seems to have Jill jobbed out again does not fill me with confidence. Anyway, that is for another weekend, which will not be next weekend. So next weekend is the start of Christmas stuff with my family, and I might try and fit in something at some point during that time, but I'm not scheduling anything. I will not be scheduling anything. Happy Chaotic Raid. I am not going to be around for that. Much to my disappointment, but I should be back at home. Am I going to be back home Christmas Day or Boxing Day? I actually don't know. Family leaves a lot of this stuff to very last minute to solidify details. It's very frustrating. Anyway, suffice it to say, next weekend, there's going to be nothing. The weekend after that, there might be something, but I'm probably just going to play the entire holidays by ear. I do want to try and get through 16, but if I probably want to do the DLC before I get to... Would I want to do the DLC before I get to the final boss, or would I want to set it down for a bit? Well, no, the next thing I want to do is Path of Exile, and that's going to be a fair amount of streams, because I'm not going to burn through it in one day like I usually do. You know what sucks? People are going to try that fight for the first time on, like, Jan 5th and get flamed for being behind from all the sweats. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that happening. Fuck. I never actually finished EX3 in the Party Finder either. I had 2 good nights where we got to, the shifting, the second phase where it starts shifting things everywhere, and we kind of fell apart in that last one. And I haven't found I haven't been, honestly, I haven't been on 14 since, and that's primarily because, like, the writing bug bit me. But yeah. Yeah, so tomorrow we still have Ace Attorney. Well, provided I don't get blasted tonight, which is non-zero chance, but, you know, gotta make sure I account for everything. Oh, shit. Do I need to bring drinks tonight? Am I going to a bar first? I can't really... Huh. I'm gonna have to call someone, actually. Blasted by Justice, yeah. Because they're all going to be out. Don't worry about me. Yeah, so we've got Ace Attorney tomorrow. 99% sure. 1% I might be incapacitated. And then during the week, yeah, I've said nothing during the week before Christmas. After Christmas, and yeah, next weekend's completely out, I think. I might fit in something short, but it's going to depend on what's actually happening. And it might not be Ace Attorney, because I imagine Mina may be busy, so I don't want to try and coordinate that and then have her shift things around and then realize I can't do anything. So I might do some 16 next weekend if there's just an opening, but we'll see. But yeah, I don't think there will be any scheduled streams until the earliest the 26th. And even then, it's probably not going to be a lot. I do kind of want to try to go on other people's streams if they're streaming. Luca primarily, because I don't really get to chat with her too much, and this would be a good time to catch up. Luca usually does something for New Year's as well, so I'll probably be on there then. Outside of that, I do want to try and blast through 16, so there might be some time during the week where I just line up a couple of days to try and get through a lot more of the game, but yeah. We're going to be playing the holidays by ear. I think I'm coasting into the holidays nicely, that I won't mind taking up a few more streams here and there, and I'll probably primarily be streaming during the day instead of in the afternoons like I do during the week. But nothing set in stone. So yeah, I don't think there's too much else to talk about. Let me go and see if else to talk about. Echo. Is Jax is still streaming. So, it's Jax's birthday today. And he's also been out for a bit. So, wait, no. Jax is he, right? Not they? Fuck. Ugh. I should really know the pronouns of the people I'm following on social media. Fuck me. I'm 99% sure it's he. The pronouns are he. But, yeah, we're gonna rate him. I feel that so much, dude. Yeah. So it's one of those things where, like, hang on, let me just make sure that's right, because we'll... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's really... like, it's cool on one hand, because I do really get used to actually, like, using people's pronouns and, like, you know... How should I approach, like, someone when I don't know their pronouns and stuff like that? It's been really informative and all that, but sometimes I'm like... Okay, hold on. Are they only he, him? Are they he, they, but primarily he? Are they he, they, but they don't really care? Are they... and I know I keep saying they there, but... illustrative. Oh. My default. Hey, gamer. Yeah, just don't capitalize the G. Just don't capitalize the G. But yeah, and there's like an entire spectrum of like going from a traditionally gendered set of pronouns to they, them. And yeah, just a glorious mess. But yeah, let me wrap this up there. Yeah, go say hi to Jax. It's his birthday. Tomorrow there'll be Ace Attorney, and then the holidays are upon us, and I don't fucking know. We'll see what happens. I'm probably still going to have the writing bug, so I may also do that, but I can do that nights and stream in the morning. That probably works. Yeah. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time. Okay, I fitted that in.